Hello. Hello, hello. Okay, it should be good now. Sorry, I'm sorry I'm late today. I was really cold today. On happy, hello everyone. Hi, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're all having a lovely day, and I hope you can hear me okay. I feel like I'm still kind of slowly getting back into this, so it might be scuffed for a little while. Please forgive me. Can I be Yua? Can I be Spectre? Can I be Paul Rito? Can I be Lee? Can I be Blaze? Can I be Rhombus? Can I be Crystal Bean? Can I be Jabby? Can I be White Nightmare? Can I be Alex? Can I be DJ ZMX? Can I be or ZMX? Oh my God, Emily! Hi. Can I be? Thank you so much for coming to the stream today. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. It's so nice to see you, my beautiful wife. I hope you've been doing well. Oh, it's been so cold here recently. I'm sorry it took me longer to get here today. I was on my way home and I got so cold. I ended up I made some tea as soon as I got back. I was out earlier. I went to a friend's place. We were just catching up. My friend just came back from Italy, so we were just chatting, and they invited a bunch of friends over, and I got to meet a lot of different people, and I'm not good in new social situations like that. I don't know about you guys. It's like when my friend wants to introduce me to their other friends, it's not a problem. Like, I'm down to meet them, but I think I'm just a little shy, you know? Like, I never really know what to say. They already kind of have like their own like, you know, friend group like jokes and stuff, and like group chat, and then I'm not like a lot of things I'm not really privy to, so sometimes I don't really know what to say. But everyone was really nice, and I had a lot of fun, so I hope I get to know them better in the future. Silverbolt, can happy, Komonoda, can happy, Cronus, can happy, Gingerbread Man, can happy, Neptune, can happy, Alec, can happy, Dusty, can happy, Paul Rito, can happy, Gingerbread Man, can happy, let's see, Ace, can happy, Alec, can happy, Fred, can happy, Doki Doki Avery Club, can happy. Dude, it's so cooked. I wish I could see your names. I recognize most of you because it makes sense, but I'm really sorry. I don't know. YouTube's screwing me over. YNSRYR. Yinsir. That's your name now. Congratulations. Leonardo, can happy. Gabriel, can happy. Queen Narukami, can happy. Materials, can happy. Thank you so much for coming to the stream today. Welcome. Let's see. Mr. G. Hi, Mavi. It's been a while since I last caught you. Thank you so much for coming to the stream today, and I hope you're doing well. Kon happy. Sleepy Boy, kon happy. Oh yeah, kon happy. Salas, kon happy. Umbriamun, kon happy. Myzeria, kon happy. Blue Gecko, kon happy. Evo, kon happy. Thank you so much for coming to the stream today. Diablo, kon happy. Ekior, kon happy. Thank you so much for coming to the stream today. Welcome. Let's see. Hollister Valeth, kon happy. Yeth, kon happy. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for coming to the stream today. Bridges, kon happy. Sagittarius, kon happy. Let's see. Sorry, reading is hard. Oh my gosh, eating Mike Tyson's ass. Thank you so much for 11 months of membership. Thank you so much for your support. I really appreciate it. Kamu, kon happy. Thanks for coming to the stream today. Welcome. Go-Kart Dragon, kon happy. Andrew, kon happy. Thanks for coming to the stream today. Welcome. Ballistic Brows, kon happy. Say hi to everyone. I think I read everything. If I missed yours, I'm really sorry. I want to say hi to you too. I just have really bad short-term memory loss, so I forget. Zion, kun happy. Silas, kun happy. Thanks for coming to the stream today. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, you agree. Yeah, I'm the same way. Delta, kun happy. Cancer Skimmer, kun happy. Thanks for coming to the stream today. Welcome. Beaton, kun happy. Joshua, kun happy. Frozen Lightning, kun happy. Thank you so much for coming to the stream today. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. See, did I miss anything? Wait, I feel like I missed some member celebrations last time. So, Kamu, thank you so much for 49 months of member. Always hope you're doing well, cheering you on. Thank you very much. And Kuradai Kosa, thank you very much for 49 months of membership. I was quietly lurking for a bit. Welcome back. Thank you. And Ariel, thank you very much for 48 months of membership. I missed you so much. I missed you too. Thank you so much for stopping by. And Lorsel, thank you so much for 28 months of member. Hopefully going from Lorios to Lorsel isn't that... Oh my god, it's Lorios. Okay. No. That was reasonable. Okay, I got it. I'll remember from now on. What caused the change? Did you have like an awakening moment? Is this your final form? Yeah, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Oh my gosh, you really didn't have to. Thank you so much for your support. I really appreciate it. Anyways, I hope you guys are all doing well, and I hope you guys are bundling up and staying warm. I was not. I went out with just a scarf today. It was a mistake. Now I have some chamomile tea. It is chamomile, right? Not chamomile. It's chamomile. I'd been saying chamomile for a long time, but I'm pretty sure now that it's chamomile. I don't know. Can someone tell me? I may be stupid. Tokoshiya Konhapi, thanks for coming to the stream today. Welcome. It's suddenly a bit warmer today. I went out in only a sweater. That's nice. It doesn't feel like... Well, I guess it's still winter. Winter doesn't really end until after February, huh? You say the latter? Chamomile? Chamomile? Nurgle, chamomile sounds really bad. Thank you for coming to the stream today, by the way. Welcome. And Luizen Konhapi, thanks for coming to the stream today. Welcome. Welcome. Brit pronunciation? Is there a difference? I don't think there's a difference. I think it's just right or wrong. Chamomile. Yeah, okay, we're screwed. Go forth, you're releasing them into the wild. FDL Konhapi, thanks for coming to the stream today. Welcome, welcome, never late. Last Man Fight Konhapi, thanks for coming to the stream today. Welcome, welcome. Hope you guys are doing well. Did you guys have a good day today? Yeah, so I just went and saw my friend and now I have tea. I didn't do anything that interesting. Oh, Papa Harvey and I stopped by the sushi shop on the way back. And I got some sashimi. That's like my favorite thing to eat nowadays. I can probably eat way more sashimi, like salmon sashimi, than I can eat steak tartare. I like steak tartare a lot, but maybe it's just me. I feel like I can't have red meat that often. I don't want to say it's heavy, and it's not oily, but there's something about it that, like, I can't have it as frequently as, like, fish or something. You know what I mean? Then... Oh, I spelt most of the day away? Spelt? Were you playing some kind of word thing? In Spanish, it's chamomile. Oh. Oh, chamomile. Oh, wait, is it different? Chamomile. We're cooked. None of us can... I think none of us are getting anywhere with this. Salmon sashimi is really low fat relative to, like, tartare or tuna sashimi, so that makes sense. Oh, so, like, maybe it wouldn't be as heavy, huh? Or, like, as rough on, the tummy. Maybe it's the tummy thing. I'll be getting lots of sushi. Ooh. Hope you enjoy your sushi. I'm a big sushi fiend. You know, I'm trying to think, like, I actually really like the westernized, like, well, I guess maybe you would say, like, bastardized rolls. You know, like the ones with, like, cream cheese and avocado and stuff on the inside of them? I really like those, actually. I think they're really, really tasty. If anything, I don't really like plain nigiri or like plain like maki or something. I don't know. Like at that point, I'm just gonna eat sashimi. You know what I mean? But maybe it's just me. Let me have a sip of this. I'm sorry. I made it and I haven't had a sip yet. Usually use a teacup, but I had to make a big mug this time because I knew I was gonna need it. So I hope if you guys are all bundled up, and maybe you have some tea or some hot water with you, and I'll be talking a lot and reading a lot. I'm very excited for this. Here, I'm just gonna... Let me pull this up again. I'm a little curious, because I don't remember the exact definition of a game book, but I was quickly looking over it on Wikipedia, so I'm just gonna read that out real quick. I remember it as Meal because it's a character in Ace Attorney. Yeah, Cammy Meal, who's a narcoleptic flight attendant, and I guess no spoilers for people who haven't played it, but maybe she was involved in something really bad. Just check the French pronunciation to get it right. Sometimes it's different in different languages, though. Right? But I feel like this would be the same, so maybe it is. It's chamomile, right? I love Philadelphia rolls. I've never had it. I feel like the names change. You know what I mean? My beloved wife. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like the names change pretty frequently among, like, deep fried sushi and stuff like that. So maybe... Let's see if there's, like, a standard Philadelphia roll. Philadelphia roll... Oh, I guess it is. This one is standard. Creamy, savory combination of smoked salmon, cream cheese, and often cucumber or avocado wrapped in sushi rice and nori as an inside-out uramaki. That's nice. I don't really like smoked salmon so much, But I feel like maybe if they used like regular salmon, I would be more on board for it. Maybe they have like, I feel like, I don't know. There's so many ways. Like maybe there's probably Philadelphia roll, but like with regular salmon, and they probably just call it something entirely different. I feel like a lot of these places really pad out their menus with like exact same thing, but like one thing is different. Boss Konhapi, thank you so much for 10 months a member. Konhapi, thanks for being here today. I'm by the fireplace right now. Looking forward to this. Thank you, White Nightmare, for 49 months of member. Also, I'm so jealous. I wish I still had a fireplace. Well, other than this one, I grew up in a house with a fireplace, but ever since I moved, I have this small one, but I don't have like a big one, you know? There's something about a really massive crackling fireplace that's nice. This is nice too, though. I like dragon rolls with the fried stuff all over it. Oh, I really like the ones you put, like, they put shrimp tempura inside of it. And then maybe they use some of, like, the tempura batter and they, like, sprinkle it on top so it's, like, a little crunchy. That's really good, too, if they don't batter the whole thing. I think I'm just really, like, fried stuff filled because I'm a big, like, karage, you know, like, tempura, like, kind of nerd. R0 Konhapi, thanks for coming to the stream. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Why are they all American states? California, Philadelphia, Alaska? Maybe in the States they're more standardized. Where I live, they just kind of name it after like local stuff. They'll be like, oh, this sports team, or this mountain, or like this river or something. I don't think they're all that original though. Surely they're somewhere along the lines of like an Alaska roll or whatever, you know? I got trolled and was taught Philadelphia rolls, had cheesesteak in them. You know what? Maybe you should start that. I feel like that could be good. Honestly, with fried food and like some rice, you know, sky's the limit. Put anything inside of it. Right? Oh, it is regular salmon and avocado. I forgot. Okay, so maybe, I don't know. I just pulled up whatever was on Google, but that's nice. Okay. No, I'm on board. I want to try this. Next time I see you, take me out for some. I really want to try it. It sounds so tasty. Konhapi Radler, thanks for coming to the stream today. Welcome. I have a fireplace, but I rarely have ever used it. Well, I think the problem with a fireplace is like, from my understanding, like the cleaning gets a little tough, you know? Like, I guess the bottom area is easy, but every once in a while, don't you have to like really deep clean the inside? Because there's a lot of like charcoal or like soot on the inside of it. It's giving like it reminds me of like being like a child worker in the Industrial Revolution kind of thing. Like, I don't know, I kind of don't want to touch the inside of it. I feel like if I breathe in any of that, I'm gonna get like 500 diseases. And as Konhapi, food nerds, states are basically different cultures. That's true. I feel like as soon as you cross state lines anywhere, because I've been traveling a little more within the states, I feel like there's like a lot, like, I don't know, every state has its own culture, but isn't that what makes it really fun though? I think maybe more so than to some of the other countries I've visited, for sure. We need to roll more foods. Burrito supremacy. I feel like burritos also, you could go crazy with it. I passed by a Korean like rice burrito / rice taco place recently, and that looked pretty good. I've yet to try it. I'm kind of like waiting for a good opportunity to try it with someone. I feel like if I want to first time a restaurant, I don't want to go alone, you know? If I want to first time a restaurant, I want to go with someone, because I feel like it's more fun. Then you both play like food connoisseur and you go, well, the flavor was blah 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 and the acidity was blah blah blah. Rice, steak, cheese, and peppers would go pretty hard. Yeah, that sounds fantastic. Bobby and the mines. I think I'll pass. I don't really want to go into the mines. It's a wood stove for the winter. Oh. Wood stove. Oh, I've had a wood stove before. I went to a cabin with a wood stove. That was really nice. I feel like that's a lot more manageable than a fireplace. Luckily, I don't have to clean it. Yippee! I get to be really lazy whenever I come home because we got a new maid. I'm trying to be a little more useful though. Sometimes she comes over and I feel bad making her clean up, and I'm like, hey, is there anything I can help with? She's like, no, I get paid for this. You can sit down. I was like, oh, okay. And then I sit down, and then I lock myself in, like, in this room, so I'm not bothering her, you know? I never really know what to say. She's really nice. I don't know. She's really sweet. And it's like, I don't want to bother her. But at the same time, like, I feel bad that I'm not helping. But I guess, like, that's kind of her job. And maybe, like, it's disrespectful if I try to go help her if I don't need to. Santo-san, konhappy! Ohahappy. Ohahappy. Irashai. Welcome. Thank you so much for coming to the stream today. Welcome, welcome. Daunted by the restaurant. Kamagawa konhappy. Thanks for coming to the stream today. Welcome, welcome. Do not eat horse sashimi. I think I'm good. I don't know. There's some meats that I'll pass on. I feel like horse is probably one of them. You know what? I would give it a try once. Why not? I mean, didn't they say a while back that, like, traces of horse meat were in IKEA meatballs? I love IKEA meatballs. You could tell me anything's in there and I'd probably eat them still. Having a fireplace in winter, real cool. Having to chop all the firewood to go in the fireplace, not so much. I feel like a lot of people buy their firewood now, no? Do a lot of people still chop their own wood? I guess you'd have to have a lot of land for that, huh? But people probably do. Samurai Sir konhappy, thanks for coming to the stream today. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Enta Squares konhappy, thanks for coming to the stream today. Welcome. How's it going? Kuroi Muto konhappy. It's been a while. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for dropping by. I've had horse. It was practically steak. Is it like really marbly or not? You're gonna make me hungry, and I just ate too. I've been stuffing myself so much ever since I got back. I don't know. I feel like, is it just me, or when you guys travel too? I feel like there's always, like, you know, the regular places that you end up missing. So when I'm home from school, I always want to hit the same few spots again and again. Maybe sometimes I'll get something different every time, but otherwise when I'm away, then in the back of my mind, I'm like, oh, I wish I was at this restaurant having their, like, tonkatsu, or oh my god, I miss the rice bowl from this place, and it's like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just a glutton. I'm always thinking about food. Hollister konhappy, buildup in the chimney can be mitigated by making sure the wood has as little moisture as possible. Is that what it's from? It's from the moisture? I guess that makes sense because as the water evaporates, it would like rise, right? Surely it would take some other stuff with it. It's probably not like super clean, like pure water. There's probably some impurities that stain the sides, right? That would probably cause mold, if anything. That's probably like a molding issue more than like a blackening issue, right? Yeah, see what you mean, Mavia. One of my past jobs, I'd get comically chewed out by my old coworkers for cleaning up at the end of the day back then. They tell me it's my job to clean, not yours. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. I don't know. It is a little awkward no matter what. I'm almost kind of looking forward to going back and cleaning my own stuff. Does that make sense? That sounds weird, doesn't it? I do really appreciate that she comes by and she's really sweet and we talk sometimes. And I like having a really well-folded bed because, admittedly, I'm not very good at housework. So my bed is always like a little wonky when I fold it. Horse is very lean. You see, I don't really mind lean meat. If I go to like a steakhouse or something, usually I get like a leaner cut, you know? I actually really like flank steak. It's not super expensive and it's pretty tasty too. I love trying new things, but at some places I just go get the same for the sake of comfort. Yeah, sometimes I feel like this is just like a universal like human monster experience that like we just like things that are familiar, and there's nothing wrong with that, I don't think. Maybe some people think it's boring, but I kind of like having the same thing when I go to a restaurant, you know? Because I think that's why they say that McDonald's does really well, or like got really popular, mainly because like it's like a matter of consistency, right? People crave that consistency. Only helped clean because I'd finished the end of my day tasks and I was bored. That was nice of you though, Gamma. That is very nice of you regardless. I'm trying to make sure I don't like super peak the mic, but I think it should be okay if I sit closer. Moisture in firewood leads to explosions as the water turns to steam inside of the wood. Okay, yeah, that sounds not good. That sounds really bad, actually. It's a good... You know what? That's why they always say to use dry firewood, huh? I had no idea it was like... It was actually so dangerous, but you know what? It makes a lot of sense. I feel like I'll try anything once, but I'm perfectly fine having something I like repeatedly. Yeah, no, me too. I'm pretty okay having the same thing over. Well, I don't want to have the same thing over and over again, like 2 times in a row, but if I switch it up like once every few days, or like, you know, I can't have to switch it up every meal. I can't do the same thing for 2 meals, but I could definitely keep like a pizza in the fridge and then I'll have it like the next day. Maybe that's just me. I can't do the 2 things the same meal. I don't know. Two meals in a row, same thing. Can't do it. Also, living wood kicks up thicker smoke. Is it also like a water content issue? Surely it's like a water content issue because it's like all the stuff is like all the water is going through there, right? To get to like the branches and leaves. Okay, if it hasn't become apparent already, I don't know anything about like trees or botany, or I forgot all of it at least. So I'll talk briefly about what information I do actually have up here, which is talking a little bit about game books because I thought it was pretty interesting. So I'm just gonna read this real quick. So I don't know, I'm curious. It's a nice quick read through. So a game book is a work of printed fiction that allows the reader to participate in the story by making choices. Basically, like from the ones I've seen, at least, these were like physical books and you'd flip through them and it's kind of like a choose your own adventure sort of thing, but it was like in book format. And I thought that was so cool. And so they made Sorcery into a video game, which I'm very excited to play. Yeah, they're called choose your own adventure books or pick-a-paths. Pick-a-paths is nice, it's cute. So apparently production in the West decreased dramatically during the 1990s as choice-based stories have moved away from print-based media. I guess it's like anything we play nowadays, like a game. It's basically like a choose-your-own-adventure, isn't it? Even if it's really linear, you could argue that, like, you know, if you go left or go right or decide to go back to town, you're really, like, making those decisions. It's a cool piece of trivia. Yeah, I just thought it was so interesting. So, it started in, like, the early 80s, apparently. Let's see. So, ranged widely in terms of the complexity of the game aspect. At one end are branching plot novels, which require the reader to make choices but are otherwise like regular novels. It's called American style. And at the other end of the spectrum are what amount to solitaire RPG adventures or adventure game books. I think this is more what Sorcery is, from my understanding. I'm going in like blind, okay? So I have no idea what to expect. I just heard it was good and I'm really excited to play it, and it's fantasy and it's gonna be awesome. I'm very excited. The story can be decided by factors other than the reader's choices, such as dice rolls, leaping through the book to arrive at a random paragraph number, the lack or presence of equipment or other items, or statistics. The latter style is most commonly associated with the British fighting fantasy franchise. I think this is... Is this this? Yeah, okay, it's created by the same person, Steve Jackson, that did Sorcery, which is the game we're playing today. They were very popular, apparently, so I'm very excited. They're written in second person. I wonder if the game is also going to be written in second person. Okay. Popularization was in the late 1970s in the US and arrived in the UK in the early 1980s. That's really interesting. There's an entire section on Wikipedia if you decide to read it on choose your own adventure erotica. If that's something that you'd like to read into, I think I'm gonna pass for today, but regardless, very exciting to get started with this. You know what? It's piqued my interest. I'm curious now. I can't say that it's something that I'm gonna. I think I'm good. I think I'm good for now. But you know what? If that's more your speed, you know, all the more power to you. I don't know. That does sound on brand for you. What do you mean it sounds on brand for me? No, it doesn't. I used to read erotica, right? I used to only read erotica because I was like, I can't look at hentai. I can't look at anything with a person. It's gonna make me impure. So I avoided it like the plague. And then one day, I opened Pandora's box and I got really curious. And, for like a gooner, maybe this is weird to say. I'm not that interesting. I don't really care. Like, I'll be like, cool. And then I'll be like, wow, nice boobies. And then I'll probably close it. I don't feel super strongly about it. Second person, never heard that term, erotica. What did I come back to? Hi, Viewerpius, welcome back. Just reading a little section on choose your own adventure books. Apparently, there exists choose your own adventure erotica. I don't know if that's like you put your hand, you reach out your right hand or you reach out your left hand, or maybe it's deeper than that. Who knows? I imagine there's not that much you can write about, but what do I know? I don't know anything. Came back to a Mavia stream. Oi. Mavia, let's game. Okay, I'm sorry. I know, it's been like 30 minutes. Okay, let's get started then, shall we? So the game, from my understanding, doesn't have that much music, but if I end up like blasting you, I'm sorry, and I'll fix it as we go. Oh. It not have. Okay, no, there's audio. Do you like my cursor? The official Mavia Lucaster cursor that you can get on my coffee. Whoa, animated eye emojis. No, I totally forgot you could see my cursor in this game. So now you have to deal with me flying around everywhere like a locust. Hey, I know that, nerd. Shut up. Oh, these games are so cool. I know. I'm really excited. He kind of looks more like a cleric or something. I don't know. He looks more like a mage with that hood. She's giving me like rogue vibes. They both look pretty sus. They both look like maybe they would like rob you or something. Oh, new game. Okay, well, I don't have that. You've watched the wilds of Kakabad through Kare and the spiteful Baklands all the way to Mamhound. You have survived traps, thieves, serpents, and vengeful gods. And now it is here, the crown of kings. Wait, I've done all that already? Okay, I'm gonna turn this down. Okay, how's audio? Is that okay, or should I turn it up? How's music? Hey, Mavia, hi, real fan. Konapi. Thanks for coming to the stream today. Welcome. I can turn it up, too, unless you think it's good. Okay, perfect. Okay, thank you. Somebody link the cursor into the chat. I can do it. Here, I can link it. One sec. Boom. Cursor. Static and animated. Anyways, you missed the story, now happily ever after. Oh my god, I fell asleep for the entire thing. The Crown of Kings. It is said that the Crown of Kings was never forged, only found, by Chalana the Reformer, a lowly foot soldier who became Emperor of the Eastern world. Such is the power of the crown. The air around it crackles with influence. I don't know. I'm sussed out. Maybe I will. I'll wait. I'm a hesitant harpy. In it? Okay. The crown sits unguarded on a pedestal of light after so many hardships. Can it really be so simple? Or is this yet another deception? Sure enough, as you think it, the image of the crown begins to flicker. You turn about to see something approaching. It's a trap! Who could have seen this coming? Is the audio okay, by the way? I think I'm close enough to the mic that it shouldn't be cutting out, but I noticed yesterday it was cutting out a little bit because I was like leaning back and forth. I'm trying not to this time. But do let me know. Please. Sorry. Okay, thank you. Startle yourself awake. Oh, but it was all a dream within a dream. You are alone, exhausted, in the little hut in the Outpost settlement. Your unimaginable journey is not even a single step begun. Okay, well, way to make me feel better about myself. Oh. Dun 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 na 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 na. The Shamutanti Hills. Easier to say than chamomile. Panther? Why am I a panther? Oh, well, I can't do anything with it. A what? Oh, a tent. Nothing. Rewind the story at your current location? I mean... Oh, I think we're good. We haven't done anything. Supposed to... What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Oh. I click on myself. I have to be a little more self-centered. Welcome to the world. Are you a boy or a girl? Age-old question. Mavia amiibo. True, it's rogue girl amiibo. It is sunrise. You dress, breakfast on bread and goat's milk, and collect the pack and sword from beside your bed. Ooh. Press the blade, pray for luck. Leave the hut. Well, I have to make sure all my equipment is working, right? You pause to test the blade against your thumb. The blacksmith has done well. The edge is keen and draws a narrow line of blood. Outside the hut, you hear the outpost settlement stirring to life. Can I pray too? Two-timing action? Taking a moment more, you close your eyes and raise a prayer to your spirit guide. This morning, it has the form of a panther. Oh, this is my spirit guide. Okay. It's just a little guy. It's our little guy. Do you think a god would get mad at me if I called him a little guy? I think I'm gonna get, like... I think a thunderbolt is gonna, like, come down from the sky and, like, kill me. Alone. Sag. Happens. But what will it become once your journey truly begins? A great calm descends on you. Time to go. Time, then, to depart. You lift back the flap of the hut and step into the early morning sunshine. Okay. If I remember correctly, I have to... A little bit of dragging. Drag on these nuts. I'm sorry, I didn't really have a good segue into that. I just wanted to say it. Eyes follow you as you leave the hut and walk towards the great Shamutanti wall. The frontiers people of the tiny settlement are well aware of your mission. Greet them or ignore them. It's kind of mean. They housed me. I'll say hi. Oops a lot. Konapi. Welcome. Thanks for coming to the stream today. Oh. Okay. I like his drip. Seems really cool. Very ornate. Is that like an eye? I can't... Are these his eyes? Are these like lizard people? Wait, where's his... Okay, no, these are his eyes. Okay. I couldn't tell. Can I zoom in on this? This is really nice. This is hand-drawn, surely, right? Wow. I like the big feather staff. It kind of looks like a broom. I really should shut up. I should never go anywhere or talk about any religious or cultural artifact ever. Kick me out. Ban me from all the museums. Ban me from any historic or culturally relevant site. It's so over. You turn to them and bow. Some smile in reply, but are too afraid to approach. Others make gestures of protection. You are going beyond the walls, so they believe you to be cursed. Haven't even done anything yet. I'm probably not from here, though, right? So maybe that's why they think I'm cursed. A man is waiting on the path to the Kantopani Gate, the final doorway between Analand and the wilds of Cockabad. Cock. You recognize the sergeant of the Sightmaster warriors. He holds out his hand. Greeting, Sergeant. Get out of my way. Dude, there's a correct answer and a wrong answer. We're gonna be polite. We're gonna be nice. Leopard Man isn't real. He can't hear you. He's a very good-looking man. He's probably a highly respected warrior. Bluecaster Mavia, adventurer for the British Museum. Do not tie me to that place. It's very cool. The stuff inside is very cool. The reasons that they're there, maybe not so cool. Greetings, Sergeant. He touches his forehead with 2 fingers. You are almost ready, my lady, he says. Well, take me out to dinner first. I have for you a gift from the king. 24 gold pieces. It is all we can spare this time. He holds out a pouch. Take it, take half, refuse it. I I'm debating because I feel like I think this is just like the present dilemma, you know? Like if I take half, what if the king comes back and is like, "Hey, did you give her the money?" And then they're like, "She only took half." And then he's gonna be like, "Why didn't you make her take all of it?" And then he could like, what if something happens to these people? Surely it's the king that should be like deciding what they can spare or not, right? Surely he's not like putting his people into debt to give me provisions, right? It'd be rude to refuse a gift from a king. No, that's what I'm thinking. I think I might just take it. I think I'm just gonna take it. It's not my responsibility to make sure these people have enough to eat. If anything, maybe that's like, it would be kind of like looking down on them if I think like, oh, they're too poor to give me more, you know? Have you considered that it's free money? True. You accept the gift graciously. Thank you. You should buy some supplies before you pass the wall, the sergeant says. And you must collect your spellbook if you wish magic to aid you. Finally, should you wish to practice your swordplay, I will go one last round with you. And he points with his staff towards the training ground. Training ground? Ooh, okay. So I have a lot of stuff to do. Let's get my stuff first. One of the huts, set slightly back from the others, is decorated with glyphs and strange symbols. A terrible smell emanates from its doorway. This is the hut of the chief mage. He has been preparing your spellbook for days, reading star charts to work out which spells will be available to you in the different locations in the hills and beyond. What do you mean, do without the book? Free book. Oh, see, it goes right back into their economy. We got it. We got it. I believe. I don't know. I'm gonna go hero mode. I'll save them or something. I love free money. I love $5 million. I hate many things. Do I still have that picture? I'll find it and post it on Twitter later from when we played Jackbox like a long time ago. You lift the flap and go inside. The mage looks up at you with haggard, sleepless eyes and presses the book into your hands. Do you understand how to use this? He says. Yes, or tell me. Tell me. Each spell is crafted through the alignment of 3 stars, he begins. The spell Zap, for example, is made by aligning Zarathustra, Aegis, and Peony. I'm going to call this one Panini. But that is not important. What matters is what the spell is called and what it does. Zap will give you control over lightning. Hot will create a fireball. Foff. Force field. Will create a force field around you. Is it Foff or Foff? The ever-present GIF dilemma. Shall I continue? Okay. Hit me. I'm sure he wrote it all down, but it's nice to actually know. The mage nods. The law spell is formed when Lilith, Aegis, and Wex. Oh, from those 3. And it will allow you to control the will of unintelligent creatures. Oh my god, I can control you guys. The wall spell is quite different and uses different stars. The order matters, you see. Wall creates an invisible barrier. You will find the rest in the book, he adds, tapping the leather-bound volume. Thank you, I want to know more. He kind of just spent 2 days prepping this. So I think we're good. Thank you. He scratches absently at his ear. Remember, some spells will cost you effort to use, but the ones that don't will not work without a focus, an item of some kind. You will need to read the book to know what. Research magic using the spellbook button on the map. Oh. Ooh. Open any locked door. Will not work on doors sealed by magic. Requires beeswax. This is really cool. We get an actual spell book. What spell is Mav? I hope we get a Mav spell. I wonder what it's gonna be. What do you guys think it would be? The old razzle dazzle. It just creates like a big flash and I run away really fast. But it makes me really hungry and crave salmon. Blade becomes razor sharp. Sus. The sus spell. When the caster suspects a trap and will... Oh, so I have to be sus. Okay. Will indicate telepathically to the caster the danger and the best protective action. Minimize damage. 6. Is this like copies? Okay, copies of your body. Bamboo flute. Jig. Uncontrollable urge to dance. Goblin's tooth. Oh, okay, so this creates like... This is like a summoner spell, so I can summon some friends. This is summoning a giant. Glue. Gum. Casting the spell on a vial of glue will cause the glue to become super sticky. Oh, okay. Sufficient to stick creatures to the floor or to walls by throwing the vial at a creature's feet. So it's like we're making an item. How? Used in perilous situations when information about the safest way of escape is desired. It'll tell us which way to go. Okay. Dock. So I guess it like improves a potion? Does... Like a dream sequence. Like doze, I guess? And this one's dud. Oh, it's like fake stuff. Illusion of treasure. Okay, cool. Okay, magic shield. Pop requires a pebble. Makes it explode. Okay, don't do that in airports. Among Us, the sus spell. Cannot believe sus is still a real thing in 2026. That's crazy. Fall. Okay, caught in a pit. Makes your body as light as a feather and will float through the air and land gently on the ground. Okay, dim. Defensive spell. Makes anything stupid. Awesome. Fog. Whoa, this one's black. Only cast in a closed room with no windows. Everything turns pitch black. Requires sand. Okay, this is like... This makes quicksand. Niff. Nose plugs. Causes the air to fill with a nauseating stench so vile that any creature catching a whiff will need to vomit. Like the guy I sat on the next to on the train yesterday. Oh my god. he was casting that. Tell. Can read people's minds. Yak. Sorry. Requires requires a what? Sorry. Can you say that again for the camera? Requires a the black face mask. Dude, is that black? It's like that Smiling Friends clip. I have to be careful using this spell. Crucial space here. Could have just been like one whole word. I guess that wouldn't make it any better. Sap demoralizes God. What is this? Will take an immediate liking to you. Pin. Exact replica under my control. Pep. Gives like extra strength. Rock. Turns... Oh, this is a petrification spell. This seems really useful. Nip. Yellow powder. Make you run. Everything at 3 times speed. 3 times speed up. Huff. Requires a gale horn. Wait, what is this? A trumpet-like instrument. Okay, so it's like wind spell. Fix. Holding stuff in midair. Wait. Huh. Till the caster leaves the vicinity. Nap requires a brass pendulum. Everything falls asleep. Then, okay, we're at the end. Wait, why is Y before Z? Or Y after Z? Oh wait, I guess these aren't in order, huh? Whatever. Jewel-studded medallion. This will let you float in the air. Yaz. Requires a pearl ring. Invisible. Ooh. We'll have to get a pearl ring sometime. Sun. Sun Jewel will glow to dazzle a creature's kid. Do I turn into a child? Okay, no, this is a... That's a... illusion spell. Okay, rap. I can start rapping when I get green hair. Fire eater... Firewater is whiskey. Oh, that's what it's called? Wait, is that real? Really? Use the spell. The caster must be wearing a green-haired wig in conjunction with this wig. Oh, you can communicate with creatures speaking a non-human language. Yap. Oh no, the yap spell. Someone cast that on me already. Understand the languages of and communicate with most animals. It will be ineffective unless the caster is wearing a green-haired wig. I guess, like, the wig is really OP. You want to understand people? You wear a wig. Wonder if dyeing my hair works. Requires a green ring. Teleport a short distance. You can see somewhere else. Res. Is this resurrection? Okay, holy water. X corpse can be killed again as normal. Okay, yes, this is a resurrection spell. Zed. This is the most formidable spell in lore, but no one knows why. In all recorded history, this spell has been cast only once by a powerful necromancer from Throbbin. From Throbbin. Yeah. From the town and kingdom of Throbbin, who was never seen again. Its effects are unknown. The necromancer's notes were never found, but were crazed and unclear. Treat with extreme caution. We don't know. Okay, that's all of them. Okay, good to know. Okay, so we're probably gonna be using the holding things spell. I think it's H-O-L, hole. Cast it now. Wait, can I cast it now? One sec. Can I even I don't think I can cast anything right now. This is what happens when you get the dyslexic kid to do the text-based game. VTuber graduation spell. No! GRA. Makes your Oshi graduate. Small traders in the settlement supply the site master warriors with weapons, armors, food, and clothing. You go over with the sergeant to a stall selling flatbreads and cheese. 2 gold pieces per ration, the owner says. Haggle? Surely if I'm buying more, I can haggle, right? Whoa. Do you know who I am? I'm Analan's great new hope, you tell him. The man looks uncomfortable. I know that, but I have to feed my family today, whatever happens to the crown. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't think I was gonna do that. Okay, you check your back, there's room for plenty inside. Where's the next, Can I see the map? No? I don't want to, like, overdo it, but it's probably better that we overpack than underpack. We can take 6 to start. Surely they won't go moldy that quickly. Oh, he is giving us a deal. I'll take 6. I'll give you that for 10, the man says. All right. Thank you very much. Oh. Steven, thank you very much for joining member. I really appreciate it. I'm going to turn the YouTube alert off, but I am watching. Thank you very much for your support. Too many people have cast that spell of late. It's been widespread. The black magic books are coming out and they're being printed at an alarming rate and everyone's casting that spell. You hand over your coins and the man places 6 rations carefully into your pack. You must be sure that you eat every day or you will suffer, the sergeant tells you, standing at your side. Eating more will give you extra strength but is not necessary. Check the contents of your pack using the items button on the map. Okay. Oh. That's like a really not great looking apple, I'm not gonna lie. It looks pretty crusty. It looks like if you were to squeeze it, it would like be slightly soft. Do you know what I mean? I don't know if that's really like moldy. Ennis, thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much for your support. Buenas noches, Konapi. Thanks for coming to the stream today. Welcome. I thought that was round bread. This is bread, but I'm pretty sure this is a fruit or something. Do I have anything? Treasure? Okay, no, that's just my money. And 1 sword. Okay, where else do I have to go? What's over here? Nothing? What's over here? Nothing? Oh. Places I've already hit. Okay. You walk with the sergeant to the training ground, and he wraps the base of his staff in leather. Ready my sword. To begin, the sergeant says, we will practice... Oh, to begin, the sergeant says, we will practice the stances. First, defend yourself against me. Choose your attack power by dragging your character sideways. To defend, stay fully left. Like... this? Sightmaster is a powerful enemy. By defending, you will receive the minimum damage from any attack he makes. The Sightmaster Sergeant chooses a strong attack. You turn it away with minimum impact. I will now defend myself, he says. Whatever attack you play will damage me, but a strong attack will use up more power. You should choose a weak attack, okay? I wonder if the sprites change depending on what they're gonna do. Here we go. Oh. So this is like an issue of... This is like an issue of ratios, right? Because we basically want to use as little power as possible. Because, like, if I attack with 2, he takes 1. But if I attack with 6, he would also only take 1. So I should just be using the lowest value possible, I guess? My next attack will be weak, he declares. You will be able to overpower me by playing a stronger attack, but be sure your attack is stronger. I don't want to be too... How about this? There we go. Okay, now he takes 2. You play a strong attack, overpowering the Sightmaster Sergeant again, who tries a low, careful attack. Overpowering a weak attack is easy, so you should aim to use as little power as possible. The enemy stamina is at the top. Okay, so this is like health. If this reaches 0, you've won the fight. My next attack will be of medium strength, he declares. You may be able to overpower me if you wish to try. Make it... Actually, I don't think I... medium. That's like 4, right? There we go. Oh my god, he beat me by 0.1? No. Interesting battle mechanic. It's comfy. It gives me time to think about it. I'm trying to ratio this guy. True! We are literally trying... We win by ratioing this guy. Dude, Twitter would love this. This is literally just Twitter the game. Sightmaster performs a medium attack, but your attack is weaker, so you are hurt. You will suffer more damage because you left yourself so undefended. If you think you will be overpowered, you should play smaller attacks or defend. My next attack will be low, says the sergeant. You should defend yourself. Okay. You defend yourself. Okay, so this bar goes up a lot when you defend yourself. The Sightmaster Sergeant performs a weak attack. You receive a small amount of damage, but he will be stronger now, so his next attack will be more powerful. Weak attack is a good opportunity to overpower your opponent if you can. I will do my best. Oh, nice. We got him this time. You make a medium attack, overpowering the Sightmaster Sergeant. He bows. You have finished me. Excellent. 5 stamina lost. Competent combat. Competent? We'll get better. We're a crow now. We're a bird now. That's cute. Next lesson. Never trust your enemies to tell you what he's gonna do. Stabs you. That would be so mean. Well, I don't know. I guess it's a good lesson. End by 1,000 pokes. He's gonna become a pincushion. Seem to remember the basics, the sergeant says breathlessly. Good. Another round? From what I heard, because I did get a couple of tips about this, is you don't have to do another round. It's about the same. You shake your head. Very good, the sergeant agrees. But if you wish about in earnest, then I warn you, I will not go easy on you. He indicates the wider yard where there's space for a true match. Okay, you know what? I think I'm... Dude, I think I'm good. I think I'm gonna get my ass absolutely handed to me. So I'm gonna go fight some goblins or something. Never trust anyone who is trying to kill you. Wise words indeed. You reach the foot of the mighty gate. It is sealed. The sergeant places one hand on the wood. The gate has been locked for some time to deter raiders, he tells you. But you will have no difficulty. The stars in this place allow the DOP spell to be crafted. And he stands back. Oh, we get to cast a spell. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. So... Oh, they're different... Okay, they're different... Like... Different positions for the stars. So... Did you say dop? Dop. They dop me up. How to remember what the hell DOP is. It's the unlocking a door spell, right? Oh, okay, that's nice. It tells you, like, what you can cast. Oh, and it tells you what it does. That's convenient. DOP! You weave the spell. One by one, the great tumblers of the door begin to creak and groan. Then the hinges turn with a noise like hail on canvas roof. These gates have not opened since our last champion was lost, the sergeant says. I wish you more luck than he. Perhaps you will even meet him on your travels. I fear he is dead. Okay, let's not say that. Wait, what is the last one? I can't even see what the last one is. Mystery option. Neither of these are good options. If I overtake him, he is too slow. Surely the last one is a little better. That does not concern me. I feel like this was the best option. But you know, we'll see. What kind of game is this? It's like a book. It's like a choose your own adventure book that was turned into a video game. Isn't that fun? Maybe blow him off. Shut up. I'm not blowing anyone today. I don't have the wind spell yet, okay? Sergeant nods. Very well. You. Oh. And we are off. Together, you step into the shadow of the wall. One last word, he declares. When you have the crown, find the highest point you can find. We will be watching. Watching from where? From here. The Sightmaster warriors are selected from birth for their incredible power of telescopic vision. Yeah, he puts his he puts his index finger and his thumbs together and has like a little owl-looking mask situation. Tell me what lies ahead. This path leads first to Torupani, a settlement of traders, though most are rogues and thieves. You should be there before the sun has reached its peak. From there, 3 routes lead to Kristatanti, but no single route is safe. Pakabad is a land of devils. Beyond Kare? I cannot see so far, he says. But once you have crossed the city port of traps... Sorry, the city port of what? This is not gonna... Oh no. You will enter the Baklands. They say that day and night there are controlled by forces other than the sun. And from Kare, too, your progress will be watched. Ominous much? What kind of traps? That's what I'm wondering. Like, are we talking, like, spike pit that I can just kind of walk around? Or are we talking about, like, I make one wrong move and I get skewered like a kebab? With arrows. It is time to go. Striding away, you pass through the gate. The faces of the folk watching your departure reveal the hopes that rest on you and your quest. The early morning air is crisp, and the rising sun paints the slopes in shades of peaceful beauty, concealing the evil that lies ahead. Okay. Great. Awesome. Sweet. I love evil lying ahead. At least it's not standing up. Cockabad, a land of bad cocks. Yeah, many chickens on the road. The path winds through slopes and wild scrubland. The countryside is deserted, and the eerie silence is broken only by the cawing of the occasional crow. There is a spell for hearing what they say, but you do not have the equipment it requires. Oh, this would be like for the new Game Plus, yeah? The birds appear to pause in the air to examine you as they pass. Well, I'm a scorpion now. I thought I was homies with the crows, but I guess I'm not anymore. They make you uneasy, as if you were an intruder in their presence. Barely an hour beyond the wall, and the air begins to grow foul. The Shamutanti Hills are infested with the pestilence of the Baklands. It saps the energy from your body, leaving you feeling nauseous and weak. Maybe covering my mouth would help a little bit. Oh, my bad. You cover your mouth with your neck scarf, but it does no good. They warned you of this. You will grow accustomed to it the longer you are out here, but for the moment you must be very careful. My max stamina just decreased. I can see my stamina at the top. If this reaches 0, I'll be too tired to carry on. Oh, wait, stamina can be regained up to the maximum by eating rations or resting. Wait, so I can't make my... Did I really screw up here? I don't know, but if I didn't cover my mouth, I feel like it would be worse, arguably. So surely this isn't. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Maybe scorpions are cool too. I wonder if it's like a personality thing, like what kind of personality you have. Maybe it affects the spells that you'll get in the future. I have no idea, but I'm very excited. Okay, let's take a look at this map. Where are we going? We're going to Kantopani first. Wait, why are we? Oh, didn't they say like thieves? Might be worse to take the main path. I do kind of have a lot of money on me right now. Let's see. We'll try going around. You can't be too safe, right? It's unlikely that the first option is that bad. I think I'll be okay too. Really, Indiana Jones rocks that roll dramatically at you, of course. You know what? I've always wanted to like, be a I don't know, be a adventurer or something that, goes into these crazy ruins with like rolling rocks and stuff. Doesn't that sound like so much fun? I guess you might die, but like that's half the fun, isn't it? The path through Kanchopani is long and winding and will lose you a day. Oh. Oh, I'm skipping Kantopani. Instead, you turn off the path and strike north through the knee-high grass. The journey starts with a stiff climb that takes several hours. But from the top, you have a good view of a plain of yellow grass, and just to the north of that, a little village of rude huts that do not look like human dwellings. To your left, a gigantic wall looms, throwing shadows that lap at your feet. Do I look? I don't want to leave myself open. Maybe go forward. Time to strike on then. The wind whispers through the long grass, beckoning you onwards. But there might be rats and worse in those fields, so you might be safer cutting across to the river and following the bank. Oh. Huh. I kind of wanted to go into the forest. I guess there's a lot of forest up here. We'll be okay. Pines. Grass. The longer grass. Travel smarter, not harder. I think the riverbank should be okay. I'm pretty confident that we'll be okay in the riverbank. We're kind of far enough away from the thieves' settlement. You crest the rise, heading roughly north towards the riverbank, where you should be able to pick up the path once more and make faster progress. As you head down the hillside towards the riverbank, you spy movement in the distance. Something is happening at the water's edge. Let's be a little careful. Wait and watch. You stop where you are to strain your eyes to look. Figures, men? But they move too fast, flitting across the riverbank like sheets snapping up in a breeze. I'll watch a little more. You know what? I'm really nosy. I could watch a little more. You wait a little longer until you are quite sure the creatures are floating and moving through the air. But they seem harmless enough. Your guess is that they're fishing. Creatures fishing? Someone's playing the fishing minigame. True. Hello, creatures. You begin to make your way down the hillside. The grass gives out and turns into scree and gravel with the occasional patch of sharp gorse that tugs and snags at your tunic. There is barely earth, just sheer rock. This place is a thinly disguised wasteland. Then, suddenly, your foot slips and you lose your balance. Beneath your feet, the slope is turned into a steep drop that you are sliding down it. You only have seconds to decide what to do. Yeah, fall well won't do much if I fall to my death. Maybe they gave me the option to return to Kantopani. Maybe I should have done that. Okay, let's see. What's my... Wait, do I remember the spell? What's the one that... Let me... Can I look at my... Okay. Okay, Okay, I don't have a green ring. It has to be one of these early spells. Okay. Dim. Fog. F-A-L. Fall. I love any, like, RPG fishing minigame. It's so much fun. I especially love those fishing minigames when they tell you, like, where there are a whole bunch of fish that you can collect. I think that's so much fun. Or it's more than just, like, being able to fish something out of the water, where you have to, like, fight it, you know? I like the hunt. Float. Here we go. You cast the enchantment quickly, and feel it work as you rise an inch or so from the painful gravel below. Okay, so it basically takes my health. You are still falling, but much more slowly, and indeed, when you land by the riverbank, it is with a gentle, cushioned thump. But the noise of your fall has attracted the attention of the creatures by the water. 2 of them now are on either side of you, long, sting-like swords drawn. Like a rapier, maybe? Their heads are cocked a little, to one side. One of them steps forward, speaking in the common tongue. What are you, careless creature? No. Don't call me that. That's so mean. Oh. Is there a way I can, like, scroll down and see what these are? I'm a warrior or mystery. Can I adjust this? 1 second. Can I full screen this? 1 sec. That would mean... And full screen it. Oh, okay. Guess I don't have to full screen it. I just have to... Started glitching. Okay, awesome. I think my game exploded. Oops. Is it back? Are we back? Are we back? Did I just restart the 1 sec? Can I refresh this? Here we go. Am I running 2 instances of it? Damn. What? Why am I running 2 instances of it? Well, anyways. Seems fine. Oh my god, hi, Starry, hi, Konapi. Thanks for coming to the stream today. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Hello, hope you've been doing well. Thank you. Thank you, Mai-chan, Konapi. Thanks for coming to the stream today. Welcome, welcome. Mavia stream. Yeah, we're so back. I'm falling. Okay, here we go. I'm a great warrior. I'm a nobody. I don't have the ego. I'm a nobody. The creature laughs. For nobody, you make quite a lot of noise. I thought you were going to bring the mountain down around us. He seems like a chill guy. He's just fishing. You laugh as well, from the shame and from relief. I'm lucky I'm still alive, you agree. I've seen luckier, the creature replies, its voice still waspish and cruel. Well, I've seen luckier. Well, I don't think it's that deep. I don't want to put him in his place. I'll just walk away. You nod to the creatures. I need to keep going. And make to step away, but they close up in front of you. The leader draws a second sword from his belt. This valley belongs to the Elven, he says. Fools and traveling players are not welcome by our river. You would put us in danger. I mean you no harm. We're trying to go pacifism mode here. Not me lurking while playing Tetris 99. Enjoy. Harm? What do you know of harm? The creature replies hotly. Have you lived to see your village overrun by goblins? Have you worked to turn your own homes into death traps to catch marauders? We Elven are creatures of the sunlight, moved into the shade by the weakness of your king, Analander, the king who lost the crown, and we will suffer for it. I go to recover that crown. What? I go to recover that crown. The creature shakes his head. He looks like a guy. Why are we calling him a creature? I think I'm just racist. I think that's the problem here. My bad, guys. Creature shakes its head. Then we are all doomed. A champion who cannot even climb down a hillside. We would do better to skewer you now while you still breathe. The creature flashes those twin blades. There is no time for magic. You must face him in combat. We'll defend first. Let's see how hard he hits. Oh? Now I will teach you why the Elven have such a fearsome reputation, the creature declares. He drops back, using both his skewer-like swords to cover himself. You drop into a defensive crouch. The two of you watch each other patiently. The Elven shifts left. Oh my god, Isabeau Kanapi! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, everybody! Thank you so much for the raid! Oh my gosh, how have you been doing? I hope you've been doing well. Kanapi! Hello, raiders. My name is Mavio Lucaster, and I'm a Harpy VTuber that likes to play fantasy games. It's very nice to meet you, and thank you very much for stopping by. Hi, Kanapi! Boat raid, boat raid! Oh my god, I'm getting run over by a boat. Welcome. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you had a lovely stream. What were you guys playing earlier? Boat, 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 boat. I'm playing some Sorcery. So this is like a book, like a game book that was turned into a video game. So I'm just kind of playing slowly. I will defend again. I don't trust this guy. Oh, okay. She's making a Cosette. What is that? Haven't seen Mabi in a while. Wonder if she's doing well. Joins it here. I think I might be racist. No! Alright, everyone's stream's cancelled. We have to leave. Everyone run. Everyone run. It's nice to see you, Teto. Konapi. Hi, Mabia. Hi, Chronically Unlucky. Konapi. Brr. Run over sound. No! I get squished into a floating pancake. What is a Cosette? Tell me about it. You stay low, shimmering and close for an instant. Oh. The Elven nicks you with a lightning-fast blade. I can kill you by finger wits. If you so choose, he taunts. You are safe. He dodges right. Surely he's defending this turn. I'm gonna go in for like a pretty... There we go. Pretty good attack. So he uses a lot of light attacks. Enough of this. You aim a cutting blow at his heart, but he has enough balance to turn and deflect most of the force of the blow. The Elven is badly bruised. I kind of don't want to fight him. Thank you so much, lass. Yeah, please go check out Isabeau. Thank you so much. Oh, a rosette. Oh, that's fun. Wait, a rosette of what? So you're doing like a hand cam thing. How lovely. Are you winning, Mavia? I'm doing my best. I made a guy mad by being stupid. I think we can... You know what? He's probably gonna go in. I kind of just wish this was over. There we go. There we go. Ah, my wish came true. Oh, it's nice that I can try encounters again in case I lose too much health. But I think one from this whole fight is not bad. Oh, Yoku Ren. Is that... Who's that from? Where's that from? Oh, the new Animal Crossing update is soon. I couldn't continue playing Animal Crossing. I'm too impatient. It's like... I've been thinking about playing Minecraft, because I don't really... I think I played it, like, once. I just want to try creative mode. It seems like a lot of fun. I don't know if I have the patience for, like, collecting all the different blocks and stuff, you know? I think people that actually play and like grind for all the blocks and stuff, like you guys have patience. That's crazy. I commend you. As you wipe your sword on the tunic of the dead creature, you see the second creature gesturing to something behind you. Wait, weren't there 3 creatures by the riverbank before? A moment later, something strikes you on the back of your head. Then everything goes black. Am I dead? What? Can you? Oh, okay. I got captured. No. No. Slides over. Still halfway between sleeping and waking, you feel the presence of your spirit, the crow, close nearby. Its form has changed since you left Analand, just as you have changed, but it is still flying beside you. In the temple, they taught you that a prayer to your spirit could heal disease, lift curses, and even save you from certain death, but the spirits are not generous and decline to help often. You can ask for the spirit's aid using the pray button. Okay, my stamina's not looking so hot. I'm almost at like 50%, but we got increased max stamina because it was 10 before. Where am I? You are tied up in the floor of a hut, and you are not alone. Nearby, you hear the scuffle of many feet. We can kind of hear the scuffling. I think we should look around. What are you playing at this moment? It's Sorcery. It's basically like a game book, so it's like a choose your own adventure, but it was turned into a game. It used to be like a paperback book though, so I thought this would be really exciting. So we need more gym badges so the spirits will cooperate. I hope they just listen. Surely it's not gonna be too. Surely they will listen. Surely we've been nice. We're a nice person. Let's look around though. It's probably easier to figure out how to get out if we look around. Flip open your eyes, taking care to lie still. You see your belongings lying a short distance away in the dirt. Around you patter tiny feet, and a few more feet hover a few inches in the air above the ground. Elvins, then. Sit up or wait. Seem pretty close by. Short distance away. Let's wait. The guard, noticing you are awake, leans out of the doorway and calls sharply. Soon, a small crowd has gathered around you. Oh, hey guys. How are they dressed? I don't know. Pretty, this guy's got like a tunic on. He looks like maybe he's like the leader. These guys kind of look like jesters, and these guys are like fighters. It was self-defense. I mean, I did kind of kill one of their guys. I don't think I could get out of that without combat, so... Why do they look like the Rolling Stones? They do kind of give like old, like band vibes, don't they? One, evidently some kind of leader, floats over to you and plants a blow in your stomach. That is for our kinsman, he chitters. He was a fool to provoke you, but you could have scolded him. You did not need to kill him. Do I defend myself or do I say sorry? I mean, I think these guys, they seem to give me the vibe. Like, he's not stupid. I think if I tell him that he would have killed me, he would be okay with that. I did try, yeah. Random Mongolian hat. I'm digging the random Mongolian hat. I like it. We did try. I was pretty nice. He would have killed me. The elven looks at you, hard and serious. I do not think he could possibly have killed you, but he would have tried until you stopped him. He makes a gesture to the other elven, who approach. You tense, expecting blows, but instead they open your pack and begin to sift through the contents. We will take the price of our man, the chief declares. We are creatures of joy and mischief, but today we will do nothing but trade. I kind of don't want to piss them off more, so I feel like I'm just gonna say that's fair. Don't back down. Yeah, I think I was being reasonable. Okay, that's fair. The chief nods once. The elven root through your things with brutal efficiency, taking what they fancy and tossing the rest back at you. Wait, I have six rations. Dude, my food. Then they pick you up and carry you out of the village, leaving you in a pile on the side of the path like a sack of waste. Get up or call after them. Hey. You call out for them, asking that they at least free you so you can walk. Almost as an afterthought, one returns with a bared knife. For a moment, he holds it near your throat, then slices the bonds around your arms. And then he turns and runs off into the trees. Did I just get mugged? That's like my first adventuring experience. I immediately fall off a cliff and get mugged. Yeah, that sounds about right for me, honestly. I mean, you literally cut the guy in two. I don't know, like, maybe I could have not killed him. I don't know if I can in this game, actually. I'm so late to the stream, goodness gracious. Konapi, welcome. Thank you so much for coming. Versacom, I hope you're doing well. We're nice, you just took a life. It's fine. He attacked me first. This is like, you know the the image of like always do your best against all your opponents, and it's like, or something. And there's the adult man like throwing the child. That's me. It was like judo or something. I don't know. Old picture though. You stand slowly, battered and bruised. You rub the blood back into your wrists. Then finally you look through your pack. Your provisions have been taken and all of your gold is gone. No! Dude! That's all my food! Wait, that's not a trade? I just got mugged! Man, can't have shit in Detroit. This was a terrible idea. Okay, well, I'm poor now. I don't know how I'm gonna feed myself. Still, there are small mercies. You still have your neck. Shouldering your pack, you start to walk once more. I have no food. Can I go back to Torupani? No? Too far? My food. How am I supposed to eat? I'm 50% stamina in the middle of the forest. Actually, I'm kind of on the outskirts of the forest, but I did sure just get mugged. The guy was like, I kill you. You go, nah, I kill you. You go, I save. I kill. You go, why? And then you kill. Okay. I'm fine. We'll make it through. Maybe we can hunt like a boar or something. Oi, Mavi, hi, Sideways. Konapi, welcome. Give the goblins some gold? I don't have any gold left. How am I supposed... I can't give him anything. You hurry away from the scene of your humiliation and reach the river once more. But now the path goes across it. Beyond, you can see a long, wide track with trees lining the left-hand edge and a wide field of long grass on the right. In the distance, a curl of smoke indicates a village. The evening is beginning to draw in. It would be good to reach town before light is gone. Test the bridge or cross. So I have to cross. So I'm assuming we're gonna make our way to Kristatanti. Test it? I don't know if we have to test it. It's giving me the option. Before crossing, you make sure to test the guy ropes of the bridge to ensure it is sound, but it seems safe enough. Satisfied, you make your way across the boards. In the middle of the bridge, a man stops you. Halt, he declares. This is my bridge, and you must pay the toll. I have no money. I will pay nothing. I will pay nothing, you declare firmly. Do you think these bridges build themselves? Do you think it's easy living out here, an outcast from Kristatanti, trying to feed my children, when barely anyone takes these paths anyway? Sounds like an L, like, decision to build a bridge here, dude. Like, I feel like surely just build a bridge elsewhere. Is cannibalism an option? I don't know, maybe if auto-cannibalism, which is eating yourself, by the way, I learned that, is an option. I think we're cooked. Next time these guys want to trade, give them the... Oh, give him this deal. My stuff back or your life. That, you know what? That guy was really weak, huh? I probably could have beat up all of... probably could have beaten the shit out of all of them. I don't know, I was too nice. I was too nice when it basically didn't matter. The toll is just 1 gold piece, he says. It's very reasonable. I have no gold, you tell him. He pulls a face and stands up straight, suddenly. Oh, you don't? Oh well. Never mind then. Have a good day, stranger. He's like, bro, girl is just like me, for real, for real. And then he walked away. He's chill like that. He's just chill like that. I like this guy. And with that, he strides away, whistling. You head off down the bridge and back onto the path, none the wiser. You have a long way still to travel today. Where can I go? Oh, no. just to the path by the trees. Doot, 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 doot. Stone grinding, you know, like the stone moving sound as I'm moving along the grass. Please, not more of these guys. Oh, hey, I'm a scorpion again. I guess I'm like somewhere between a scorpion and a crow. The path continues along the side of a line of wait. The path continues along the side of a line of trees. Suddenly, an acorn lands on your head. Bonk. And you hear a tittering from overhead. The scorpion grant you strength. Is this like, God fucking damn it? I'm gonna start saying this. The scorpion grant me strength. Another one. More elven. In the trees, hurling acorns. Fuck these guys. Cast a spell, threaten them, walk on by. I don't want to threaten them. Can I just... I'm just gonna piss them... Wait, no. I'm kind of running low on stamina, and I have no money. Should I threaten them? They're kind of pissing me off. Burn the trees. Okay, what can I do? What can I do to these people? I'm not gonna do anything too crazy. Let's see. Spellbook. I'm gonna make them dance or something. I'm not gonna... No, it's not gonna be that deep. What's the dance spell? Oh, no. I don't have a flute. Requires money. Man. Okay, they seem intelligent. Wait, 3 stamina is crazy. No. I screw it. I don't have time to mess around. I'm leaving. You are pelted by more and more. Hey, my stamina went down by 2. Really? Just from getting pelted by acorns? I'm that weak? My constitution is that low? That's crazy. Maybe I cast Zed. I probably should have. I'm sorry. Dream ends. Oh, I could cast the evil spell. You're right. Gets angry once, blows up the entire place. As well as some sticks and branches, you break into a run. Soon you are out of reach of the annoying creatures. We're so back. We're so back. We're so back. We're so back. The sun is now just past its zenith, and everywhere, a dust heat rises from the baked earth. You are worn out, almost to the point of physical collapse. You need food and rest and no more trouble. Today has been too punishing already. You begin to think about where you will stay for the night. Another night sleeping out in the open would be best avoided. But then you see a small village set into the hill. Look at it or move on. I mean, I don't think there's much to look at. You continue your slow trudge along the path. I'll go in. Maybe I can work for some money or something. It'd be bad if I had nothing. Yamabuji Konapi, thanks for coming to the stream today. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Big acorns or weak mavia? Surely they're just big acorns. Big acorns, like the size of my fist. Actually, then I think getting pelted with them would make me lose 2 stamina. That makes sense. Roundbus Konapi. So we got mugged, but it meant we didn't have to pay a toll. I consider it a win. That was 12 buccarinos in my... That was like 14 bucks in my gold pieces in my backpack. And now they're gone. You walk into the village. Young hill dwellers pass you and stare at your strange clothes. Look at the people or ignore them. Hill dwellers? Who are you? Their own attire is rough by comparison to your gear. They wear their hair long but piled up on their heads. These people are ghastly poor. The village is like a ghost town, here on the knife edge of the Bachlands. I have no money. Is there literally anything I can do? Can I talk to someone here at least? Ew. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. 14 bucks you're never getting back. That's all my allowance. So far, I'm learning that all elves are a-holes in this story. They seem pretty terrible. Yeah, I'm not really a fan. Dupes, Kanat, thanks for coming to the stream today. Welcome. Walking down the single road, you quickly find a hut with its front covering pulled wide open and the smell of brewed beer coming from inside. You go in. Several hill dwellers are here, talking gruffly. When you enter, they watch you with understandable caution. Glaring. They're giving me a bombastic side eye. The owner of the hut comes over to you. Welcome to Cristostanti, he declares. What do you want? I'll greet him. An evening night's rest and a drink to wet my throat, you reply. Ale is 1 gold piece. Please sit. You go over to the table where the hill dwellers are. These are the hill dwellers, I guess? Old man or young man? I feel like older people are probably more approachable, you know? Maybe that's not true. I feel like maybe back then, older people were not so nice. They think they know everything, right? You know? Young, yeah, he's not really young, huh? Does the bar owner take IOUs? You see, he didn't really give me a chance to tell him that I had no money, huh? Mavi have 10 minutes ago. I think I might be racist. Mavi, right now, all elves are evil. We're going down a terrible, terrible pipeline. I'm gonna sit with the old man. You turn your attention to the oldest man at the table. Whatever face he once had is lost in a labyrinth of wrinkles, and his skin is the color of tanned hide from a lifetime of the beating sun. Greetings, old man. He raises his mug in salute. Stranger. His face is gravelly, like the dusty dirt that lines the streets of his town. Where are you from? I come from Analand. He nods. Not many as cross through the Cantopani gate, in either direction, if you know what I'm saying. I understand you. I don't understand him. I have no idea what he's talking about. I have no idea what he's talking about, but I'm gonna pretend. I'll be like, this is literally like smile and nod, smile and nod, smile and nod. Isn't it rude to call someone old? It was better than ignoring him. I didn't have that many options. Why is everyone so ugly in this game? Hey, be nice. Be nice. We can't choose if we're born incredibly ugly. Have some sympathy and empathy. He grins and picks his teeth with a fingernail. They say there is a war coming. Something to do with a crown. A crown? You ask, cautiously. The crown of kings, he says. They say it's how a leader leads. Without the crown on your head, no one will follow you. The crown can raise an army from the farmyard, or command a population to walk into the sea. He shakes his head. Sounds like a bad idea if you ask me, but if someone's got to wear it, I'd rather they were in Analand than Mampang. You sip your beer. The old man exchanges glances with the younger man sitting the opposite. Talk to the young man. Just be nice. You thank him for the conversation. You catch the young man's eye. He moves over to be right beside you, close enough to whisper in your ears, but you don't quite catch what he says. What'd you say? Repeat that. The man giggles to himself unexpectedly, leaning in again, so close that you can smell the fumes on his breath. He declares, Snaticats! Then he collapses in a fit of giggles once more. Whatever the joke is, you cannot see it. Let's talk about the village, maybe. He's making a nod at those elves. No, he's saying something mean. No. We're about to see an unfortunate depiction of Mangpang residents. Okay, tell me about the village. The man nods twice, then drinks deeply from his beer to wet his throat. Or perhaps not, because as he puts the mug down once more, he says nothing. Just fidgets with his fingers and occasionally grins in your direction. What's wrong with you? Let's not piss him off. Maybe if I piss him off, then I can mug him and take his money. One sec. What's wrong with you? They say there's always one, the man replies in a serious whisper. But I haven't seen him. Always one, but I never saw? How can that be? You get back to your feet. The young man giggles to himself, but does not attempt to stop you. Make leave to the inn. The owner stops you, holding out his hand. I'm so sorry. 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 You knock him easily aside and he staggers against the bar. You step out into the streets. But the villagers of Kristatanti are used to tyrants and they do not stand for it. He strides right back out again and knocks you back yourself. There's no time to draw your sword or launch a fireball. Your fists will have to do. I really don't want to kill him. Time you learned some manners, the innkeeper declares as he lunges for you. You raise your fists to block. You'll have to do better, you growl. Clout! Enough of this. You leap forward, grabbing with both hands and headbutting him. He ducks quickly to one side. You swing like a blacksmith, he growls. The innkeeper rubs his arm ruefully. He steps back. Block. Boom. You have split his lip. No, I'm so sorry. Wait, I didn't want to do this. And aim to do it again. You aim a savage blow to his jaw. He lifts his guard to cover himself. The innkeeper grins with pleasure at escaping unharmed. Let's block. There we go. Oh my god, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. You drop back, raising your fists to protect your body. Make an idiot of me in my own bar, he cries as he comes for you. You catch and throw his wedges away. Are you hoping to tickle me to death, you goad? The muscles in the innkeeper's arm tighten. Surely if I block enough, he's not gonna... Oh! You stay low. I'll make you wish your mother was here, he cries. He comes at you regardless. You block his haymaker blows, leaving him panting. The last blow makes your head spin. You try to shake away the stars. The innkeeper beckons to you. Wait, so... dude. I'm just gonna die if I don't take him out. I'm actually dead. Okay. I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry, bro. We'll block one. The innkeeper is kind of like goading us on. He's like kind of into this. This is how it ends. I got distracted for a minute, and why are we fighting with bare hands, the innkeeper? Because I have no money to pay, so I have to put up, like, I have to, you know, put on a show. Oh my god. Wait, it doesn't have to be that much. Here we go. Dude, I really don't want to kill him. So let's defend for one turn and see if I have to kill him. Oh, I have to. I'm so sorry. Oh, he's just unconscious. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. Ooh, I guess I don't have a sword, so I won't kill him. The Grim Reaper quickly embraces you. Space Reaper. You set your stance, grabbing a chair. You break it over his head. Then you land a hit on his chin. The innkeeper spins about once and falls down onto the ground, clean unconscious. Oh my god, wait, I recovered some stamina. The innkeeper lies down in the dirt and stays there. You dust yourself off, take a jug of ale from the bar. No, I'm terrible. And drain it to refresh yourself a little. Then you nod to the crowd and leave. Time to find a place to sleep. I'm gonna get jumped in the middle of the night. I have no money. What am I supposed to do? I'm starving. I guess I just had beer, but beer wouldn't fill me up very much, right? They can mug us, we're broke. I mean, I just don't have... You know what? If I rest and find an inn and I'm all relaxed, at least then if someone tries to fight me, I can fight them back. You stop a passerby and ask for an inn, and they lead you there directly. The woman who runs the place stands in the doorway with her arms folded. Are you from the king? She demands. I am on a mission for the king. You reply, taxes? She replies, nope. The woman narrows her eyes at you. This is a guest house, the best in Cristatanti. Only guests stay, and any guest of mine knows it costs 3 gold pieces to host a traveler overnight and 2 to feed them. But it's all between friends. You do not have enough money for either. I'll go elsewhere. She shrugs, not appearing too upset by your decision. You creep off to the edge of the village. I should have lied and taken the taxes. Is there anywhere else I can go? Can I go back to Torupani and get robbed again? You should have said yes to taxes. I know. Will they ask for payment up front? Yeah, I guess they did. Well, I guess I'll just hang out here. The cover of the forest is dark. The ground is thick with fallen branches, mud, and briar. You walk for nearly an hour more, and then you pass a large tree atop a great fist of curling roots. It is a perfect place to sleep. You have nothing left to eat. You settle down to sleep. It will not be an uninterrupted night. Out here, under the stars, surrounded by beasts. But you will still feel a little better for it. Your last thoughts are of food. You have not eaten today, but you cannot march forever on an empty stomach, or you will achieve nothing but feeding the wolves. 1? I get 1? That's it? Your dreams are vivid. You feel yourself tied up, surrounded by snickering faces. Thin creatures with long fingers are picking at your pockets and the stitching of your clothing. You feel magic boiling inside you, but it cannot be released. Meanwhile, the food in your bag is rotting, wet from the sweat of your back, and in the distance a deep voice is booming with laughter. The long, cruel fingers of one hand are curled around the metal frame of a crown, and with the other he beckons you forward as if into a trap. I should have asked for taxes. What if she asked me for ID, though? Surely I would get ID'd. I guess back then they wouldn't have had that. Oh, God. You wake early and sit for a moment, in no great hurry to leave this place where you have lingered so long. This is now the 3rd day of your journey, and the muscles in your legs are feeling lean and strong from so much walking. You spend a short while enjoying the peace, then unhurriedly collect your possessions and set on along the path. What possessions? I have no possessions. It's only been 3 days. I have no food. I have 3 stamina, 0 gold, 0 rations, 0 friends, 0 bitches, 0 family, 0 love. You just walk after punching the barkeep? Yeah, I feel like I shouldn't show my face in here again. You spend a short while enjoying the peace, then unhurriedly collect your possessions and set off along the path. Cristastanti is surrounded by several miles of fields. It sits in a well-protected ring of hills and is close enough to the river to be reasonably prosperous. As you follow the path between lines of sun-baked crops, you come to a fork in the road. The right-hand way leads past a set of outbuildings, while the left heads directly off into a deep woodland. Alright, guys, where are we most likely to find food? Wait, Leah Key ruined. Low key, if we're gonna rob someone, I don't know if there's gonna be anything up here. Gonna have to eat your spell book. I'll tear one of the pages. I'll tear a couple pages out and eat. Wait, can I pray? Your spirit is the crow. I can pray for healing, but after a prayer, your spirit will not hear you again for some time. Wise, insightful, and cautious, the crow lives to an old age, growing lines around his eyes. He shies from trouble, preferring escape to confrontation. Please. Your spirit has heard you. You will receive no further help for some time. You are on your own. Thanks, man. I appreciate you. I really can't, like, go back to these old spots. Can I go back home? Can we go home? I'm hungry. One of these days, Zed. We're not gonna cast Zed yet. There might be food in the fields. Yeah, you're right. But it says ruined. This doesn't bode well for us. I think it's like wearing a high-vis vest. If you look the part, you can probably get away with anything. I guess I have, like, the armor from the king, right? Ah, okay. Yeah, you're right. Fields are probably... bet. You catch a glimpse. You glimpse a few people that at work by the buildings. There will be precious little company on your journey, so you should take it while you can. Approaching a low wall, you see a blind beggar, sheltering in the shade with his hand held outstretched. He hears your approach and clicks his fingers. Alms? Alms, would you? For the love of Sindla, alms? I have nothing to give, you tell the man, and he nods twice. No one ever does. Strange how you're all well fed. I haven't eaten in 3 days. What do you mean well fed? Unless the gabagools fed me when I got captured, but I don't think so. We'll try to scavenge something from the fields. Strange how you're all well fed while I'm still hungry. You walk on. A little further up the road, an ox cart trundles towards you. The driver lifts a hand. You want a lift, do you? He calls. I see you're a walkin' and I'm headed this way. Look at the driver. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You hop aboard the cart and the driver whips his oxen into a trot. So where are you headed? He asks as he negotiates the corners and pit holes of the rugged path. Trader, I'm guessing, by the looks of you. Off to Carre to sell them weapons. I hear you're buying them. I'm no trader. No? The driver regards you with interest. A bit too well-tooled for a trader, perhaps. There's bandits out here, but not so many as to need a one-man army to get about, rather than a carriage. So what's your journey about? You getting out of Analand before it's too late? I don't want to seem stupid. He will expect payment? No, he won't. He's just my bro, right? He's just a friend, right? I don't want to be a hard ass. Too late for what? They say the king has lost his power, that he's not holding down the law anymore. Soon Kristatanti will be the most civilized place in the whole of Kakabad. That's what I heard. I feel like here we shit talk the king with our bro. The king is weak. We gotta like get close. Maybe if we get close, he'll give me something. Bye, my nightmare. Lots of happy. Take care. Have a good evening. King is weak. Lost the crown, didn't he? The cart jumps a dip in the road. That's what they say. He lost the crown and there's going to be war. The driver looks sour. The war suggests as we might be able to fight back, and it's not going to be like that, is it? Not with the crown. Nothing is certain. The driver looks at you with a new respect in his eye. He glances at your sword and your backpack. You're traveling alone? He asks, then nods. I see. May Sindla watch your footsteps then, lady. And he nods, and he turns his face to the road and drives on. After half an hour or so, he reaches a wide field thick with vegetables. This is my stop, he remarks. Thank you for the lift. No trouble, the driver replies. He jumps down. Get down myself or steal the cart? No, he's so nice. I can't do this. Crazy idea, no. But next bandit or a-hole that picks you... Oh. Yeah, no, if someone messes with me, Gamma, I'm definitely gonna mug them. But now, I'll get down. You hop down off the cart. You feel a little better for the restful journey. The driver smiles and heads towards his field. You watch him for a moment. It's an enormous crop, and he has a lot of work ahead of him. Oh my god! Employment? In this economy? Offer to help him. Wait, you call. I'll help you. The driver stops, looks at you for a long moment, then grins. Well, if you must. You help him out for an hour or so, time you can afford since you made such good progress on the cart. Once you've finished, he offers you a portion of vegetables to take with you as payment. You thank him and then you leave. You also munch through a meal's worth as you work. Oh my god, 11 out of 14! 11 out of 14! Kindness paying off, kindness paying off! Aren't you guys glad we didn't mug the guy? Stamina's finally going back up. I know. Oh, the fields was such a good idea. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. This is looking rough, though. Leah Key, ruined. Not great. And Dumpus, the land of the big dumpy. This is gonna be our worst stretch, I think, going around here. I want to pass the waterfall. I feel like that's gonna be really pretty. I'm excited. Yeah, glad you helped the trader. Yeah, he was a really nice guy. I'm glad we got to meet him too. You continue along the path climbing. Your legs feel strong and lean. By the end of this journey, you will be built like a mountain goat. Dun, 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 dun. I will be really strong. I'm gonna have some more tea one sec. This is so comfy. What a nice story. There are so many nice people. Not like the no. Not to say, I'm not trying to say something about all Elvins, but the ones we've met have been pretty shitty so far. I would be reasonably cautious if I were to encounter them again. We're not evil yet. Yeah, no, I helped a guy out. Oh my god, Super Dark Aqua. Oh my god, wait, you clip now? That's so cool. Thank you so much for joining membership, and thank you very much for your support. It's very nice to see you, and I hope you're doing well. The afternoon progresses long and easy. This place you are walking through seems thick with desolation, as if it was long ago abandoned. And then, as if to confirm your thought, you come across two enormous stone pillars, listing slightly either side of the road. They form a gate, but the gate is 3 times the height of a man. Look them over and go through. Let's take a look. I don't like any place that looks abandoned. This is asking for trouble for sure. Have a good night, Mavia. Lots of happy Silverbolt. Take care, and I hope you have a good evening. Peering closely, you make out the faded remains of carved characters in the old script L and K, the remnant of a spell, of fortune perhaps, or of binding these now fallen stones. Go through L and K. L and K. Sorry. Still a little sick. I don't see any L and K. Likma. The Likma spell. Maybe it's a spell I don't have. I'm just wondering. Surely it must be like there has. Maybe it could be like. It should. I think it's lick. I don't know what it would do, but I'll try casting it next time. Can I cast it now? Oh, I can't. Well, now we know about Likma. We have to see what Likma does later. Through the gate we go. You step into the shadow of the enormous gate. The ruins of walls line the path either side. But these are walls built from blocks the size of ox carts. Centuries ago, this must have been a palace of a king 12 feet tall. Now it has been leveled and the stones stolen for field walls and foundations of the villages all around. Really, there's something I can sell here, right? Although, this place has probably been pillaged already. Lick my balls. I cast Lickma. Immediately, like, gets on his feet, prostrates. You take a moment to clamber out of the ruins and off the path until you are surrounded by waist-high grasses. The ground rises and falls sharply around the outlines of houses and buildings. You trace the line of a street wide enough to run 3 carts abreast that leads quickly downhill toward a forest. Once, this place was rich and plentiful. What happened here to remove every last trace of these colossal people, Likma? Let's go inside a house. You stop by the edge of a house. The side wall only stands as high as your knees. Grass nods above it. Looking inside, you can make out the edges of a fireplace, the back wall, and an adjoining area, perhaps a grain store or a bedroom. Hey, look inside here? There must be something we can grab from here. You take a few moments to search through the long grasses and find nothing, until your hand closes on a clay pot near one wall. It is the shape of a wine jug, but about 3 times the usual size. Around the neck is a red stain. Wine. Or maybe blood? It is impossible to tell. The king was Steve Jobs. 12-foot tall Steve Jobs on his iPhone and Mac throne, towering above us. Who goes there? What iOS do you have? I am Steve. The base of the pot has been smashed away, perhaps by age, perhaps by someone unhappy with the contents. You leave the pot behind. Go to the path. Wait. Wait. Can I go back? I can go back, right? We'll continue. That's so sad. I wanted to look around more. Let's go back a little bit. That was an accident. I wanted to look around, so. Inside a house as we did before. In the grass as we did before. Okay, now I wanted to follow now I almost said Steve. Follow the street down. You follow the line of the street down the slope of the hill. The further you go from the path, the more overgrown the ruins become. Until you can barely make out their outlines at all. After a while, you are not following the street at all. But simply holding to the same line, you approach the edge of a thick woodland. Oh. So it was the same. Nothing happened. Turn back and climb. Through here? This looks pretty treacherous. I wonder what this is here. Let's get into the forest. Welcome back, Bobby. Thank you, Matt. Thanks for coming to the stream today. Welcome. I think this is a foresting angle. I really don't think there's gonna be much food here. If anything, we're really out in the open. Thieves would be a really big problem in an area like this where we're just following a path. All these turns and all you got was Lickma. It's okay, we got it. Oh, we left with a ration. That's nice. So those are the vegetables we got from the trader. There's no clear path here and the street has disappeared from view. The going into the trees is difficult, but you push your way forward as best you can, and stop when you come across a large standing stone, another gate. You look over to the stone to examine it more closely. Not a gate. It is an idol, a gigantic stone head carved with deep open eyes and an open mouth. Around the lips is a dark red stain, the same as the pot. Looking left and right into the trees, you were startled to see more stones, more idols with open mouths leading off in both directions. This is looking really bad. I think we should get out of here. I'm not gonna lie. Lickma and Corvid19. I'm really encountering every possible terrible thing I can on this journey, huh? All face back towards the ruined village, as though forming a wall or an approaching army. Something terrible happened here. I have to know. What does it have inside? Stealing your courage, you slide your hand into the mouth of the idol. It is so deep, you reason something must be concealed in there. And sure enough, your grip closes on something. Something hard but light. Treasure, perhaps? You pull your hand out to see what you are holding. Oh, Giant's Teeth! We can cast the Giant spell now! Nervously, you open your palm. Teeth, gigantic teeth. You are holding 3 giant's teeth. Perhaps every idol holds the same. Or perhaps the other idols hold kneecaps, arm bones, jaws. You press on. Trees and thorny bushes snag at you as you walk, and eventually, after chopping and hacking your way through, you see a space ahead. A path. You push forward and then stop for breath, grateful to have solid ground to walk on once more. This is kind of gross. Okay, so what does it do? So we can summon a giant to fight for us. I think that was... Here. Yob. Requires a giant's tooth. Casting the spell requires the tooth of a giant, and when cast, will summon a new giant whom the caster may control. The giant will then disappear when his duty is done. Well, at least we can cast something. Oh, and this only consumes the tooth. It does not consume stamina. Wait, that's really good to know. Is this... Summon a New York Giant. Yeah, is that the baseball team? Which team is the New York Giants? Oh, it's football. Hut, hut, hut. They start running together. He can carry me like a football. I'll like curl up. I'll go fetal position, and he can carry me the rest of the way. How's that? Here we go. That's not bad. I hope we didn't piss off the crow or like our spirit, baboon. Wait, oh, okay, so it's the same spirit every time? Because it's still far away from us. It's... Because I was thinking, like, I wonder if every time we change spirit animals, if we, like, refresh the cooldown of, like, who we pray to. But, like, it seems like that's not the case. Let's see. Guess we skipped the forest. That's kind of sad. You walk for several hours, following the twists and turns of the path through the trees. Then suddenly you stop. You've heard a noise up ahead. Something is moving around between the rocks at the edge of the path. Let's wait. You hang back, watching the trees. There's definitely something moving around. Something large and long with a tail that whips between the trees. But now that you've seen it, you're at a definite advantage. Ooh. A tail? Keep around. I don't know what this is. Should we fight? Fight, 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 fight. Ooh. I don't know. What spells do we have? I could cast a giant here to like stomp on it or something. Ooh. Summon giant? It's Yogg, right? Let me just... Yob. Dude, sounds like a slur. Giant slur. Oh no. Okay. Yeah. Let's fight this thing. Let's fight it. Let's cast a spell. Yob. Yob now. Zed. We're not casting Zed. Dude, the run's gonna die immediately if I cast Zed. Can I actually cast Zed? I don't have E, so I can't. Lack of E. Okay, let's see. First one. Yob? It's Yob, right? Can I even cast this? I don't even... Lob? Job? Wait, what is it? No, I don't remember already. Oh my gosh. Okay, Yob, 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 Yob. Okay. I'm not a very good spellcaster. Let's see. Yob. Yob, 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 Yob. Y for yo... Yob. Where's my Y? Have I not unlocked it yet? Do I have to like... Can I not? Z. Okay, Z. L. D. J. Do I not have Y? Hello? What? I can't yob it up. Steve Yobs and Lickma. I need to summon Steve Yobs to get the job done. I don't know if I want to fight it. What about old summons? Oh, what would old summon? An old person. You. I think old would be like, I would tell you, I'd be like, did you know Pokemon Black and White came out like 16 years ago now? And you'd immediately take like really terrible mental damage. You can't cast any spells anymore. These are really rough. That's 3 whole stamina. Got him. I don't want to fight because I'm a freak. We're almost at the next town. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's like a werewolf. So let's defend first. Oh my god, wait, this thing hits like a truck. Oh, it's a rat bear. The rat bear is startled by your approach, but drops quickly to all fours. You drop quickly behind a tree and raise your sword, ready to defend yourself. At the last moment, the rat bear leaps, all claws off the ground and ready to plunge into your body. You brace yourself as it comes down. It rears back, claws raised. Well, it can't hit that hard this time, right? Ooh, 9... Wait, only one? You risk an attack. Rushing forward, you charge at the rat bear, but it has read your intention and drops into a crouch. It grunts as it pushes you away. Afraid of you, it stumbles back, tail whipped high in defense. Here we go. Okay, now neither of us are hitting. Warily, you move into a defensive crouch. The rat bear sniffs around you. Let's see. Oh my god. You remain hidden, squeaking with rage. The rat bear charges forward, but you keep yourself guarded. For a moment, it is close enough for you to smell its sewer breath. It edges back, claws raised. Probably. Yeah. So this is like an all or nothing kind of opponent, huh? Were-rat. It kind of looks like a were-rat, huh? So I need to... Oh, okay, so it doesn't attack for 2 turns. Okay, got it. Here we go. You stay low. The rat bear stays low and tries to ram you. You silently thank your master who trained you so well in swordplay. Oh shoot, ow. Ow. Rat bear charges and leaps. And it is on you in slashing claws and lashing tail. Your own attack is forgotten as you try to regain your balance. Risk an attack. Screaming, you rush at the rat bear, catching it as it rears up. You plunge your sword deep into its thick skin. Light plays through the trees, and for a moment, the true extent of the rat bear's injuries is revealed. It scurries away from you, low to the mud. Can I risk another attack? Yeah, I can. Nice. Sidestepping, you lash out at the rat bear, catching it in a light blow. The rat bear screeches an inhuman howl, and you take heart. It has almost fallen. It drops its weight down. Okay, we have to defend here. I don't have any ability to attack. Here we go. Warily, you move into a defensive crouch. The rat bear rushes you. At the last moment, you jump aside. You swing your arm and refresh your stance. Can I? Yeah, okay, nice. Here we go. Ooh. 7 stamina lost. Shameful. Okay, well, fuck you too. Okay, we'll try this again. I can't believe it only loses 1 every time. I can attack twice, and then I have to defend. Oh, what? Go. 1 damage is okay. Okay, we'll do a small swipe. As it's in a defensive position. Showing its full height, we defend here. Doubles back, claws raised. Here we go. Only 1 again? Tail whipped high in defense. Here we go. I'm just gonna keep whacking it. This isn't spit, standing up and towering above you. Okay, let's just hold our ground. Claws raised. A little more. Go. And 1 more. There we go. 4 stamina lost, confident combat. I'll take that. Nice, now you're thinking with reading. So much happening in my head right now. Looks like he's playing darts with that stance. He's a lanky looking guy. Oh, he blocks. Okay. The rat bear squeals and falls to the ground, face down in the mud. With the beast dead on the path, you are free to move onwards. Should I eat something before I get, like... Surely I should eat something. It only gives me 1 dude. There's no way. I thought it would give me a lot more than that. One stamina for me. Lucky, lucky. You think a rat king bear would be a bunch of rat bears, tails tied together? I think it would be... Wouldn't it be a bear king rat? Oh wait, no, it's called a rat king, huh? A rat bear king, rat... I think it's just a rat bear king. King rat bear? That sounds cool. That sounds very fantasy coded. You really needed those 8 rations. I know. I wish I wasn't starving too. Stick dude, happy. Thanks for coming to the stream today. Welcome. We should have tried some rat bear meat. Surely we could have eaten it or something. Oh, actually, didn't it say that it smelled like the sewers? Maybe not. The path winds a few more times around gigantic trees thousands of years old, and then emerges onto a sudden plain as if the forest had been scooped away by a gigantic hand. A river trickles thinly between short grasses, and by its banks stands a tiny village. Go in, I think. It looks small, comfy. Today has been mercifully short and uneventful. You have made excellent progress. With a decent meal and a night's sleep, your next day will start auspiciously, so it is a shame and worry that you have so little money. You head down into the village, hoping to find charity. You follow the path down into the village, passing a sign which declares it to be Dumpus. What a name! The streets are thin and narrow, and the buildings have been set close together, as if trying to withstand a storm. There is a terrible smell hanging in the air. All in all, it seems an unpleasant place. Food poisoning RTA. Okay, well, yeah, it's not looking so good. Find an inn, talk to the... talk to some villagers. What's lumping? Good dumpings. Good dumplings. You pass along the main path through the village and pause outside a hut in which several of the hill dwellers are sitting and eating. They seem deep in discussion about something. Several are shaking their fists in the air. Lifting back the canvas flap, you step inside. The hill dwellers stop talking immediately and look up to you. One gets to his feet and gestures you forward. I'll be cool, and bows my head. You nod your head once to the man, who returns the gesture. Then one of the others calls something in their native tongue and points to your side where your sword hangs below the helm of your cloak. In broken common tongue, the first man croaks, "No weapons," and he indicates a table by the door where you can leave the blade. Remove it. Wait, low key, I don't have money. Wait, no, I'm just talking. We're just talking, right? We're just talking? I don't have to eat anything. I'll take it off. Plenty of other weapons there, so the men appear honest enough. Okay, here you go. You unfasten your sword belt and leave your weapon on the table. Wait. Yeah. Okay. How's that? Look first. I feel like we should always look first, huh? This Dumpy's pretty big. I know, Harpy Dumpy City. So to some, it's known as Oss Town in their native tongue. Orizio, Konapi, thanks for coming to the stream today. Welcome, welcome. We just entered a tavern and I had to put my sword down, so now we're really in here. You were carrying that this whole time? Looks as tall as you. You want to see? Want to see how big my sword is? Want to compare sword sizes? Huh? 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 Wait. Huh? 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 My sword's bigger than yours. Shing, 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 shing. Wacha, wacha, wacha. Poke, 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 poke. Okay, let me put this down before I get arrested inside this tavern thing, okay? Now you're full of holes. You guys look like Swiss cheese. It's a nice big sword. Thank you, thank you. You could compare sizes. It's not about the size of the sword, but how you use the sword. They say it's about the breadth of the sword, too, no? This is just a pretty long sword, but it doesn't have a lot of girth. Maybe it can't do as much damage. Legendary Burblade. You make it sound like a Beyblade. Burblade, let it rip. Shing. I mean, I have been letting it rip, but I'm also poor, and I got mugged, and I fell off a cliff, and now I am starving. So, maybe letting it rip earlier by killing the guy was not a great idea. Regrets. Hindsight is 2020, right? Hindsight is 2020. Belly is 0, 100. 0 out of 100. Wallet is 0 out of 0. You unfasten your sword and leave your weapon on the table. The hill dwellers nod to show their appreciation, and then beckon you to sit with them. Then they continue their conversation, just as animatedly as before, speaking in a local tongue that you cannot follow. But as they talk, they pour you a drink and provide you with food. They seem quite welcoming. Oh. What are you guys talking about? What's dumping? After you finish eating, you catch the eye of one of the older men and ask slowly, in the common tongue, "What is it you men are discussing so heatedly?" The man nods back to you. "Kristatanti," he says. "Arming. The goblins." Wait, they're arming the goblins? What about the goblins? What are the goblins doing? Are they being armed by villagers? The men shake their heads. Slowly you piece together the story. The group seem quite sure that a horde of goblins are planning an attack on Kristatanti, which is apparently one of the wealthier spots in the hills. They're discussing whether or not it would be worth helping out the village to defend itself, which might mean they're offered some kind of reward. We might miss our opportunity here if we say that we're not going to help them out. Is it because you punched them? I'm not the goblin. That's not my fault. It was my fault. I stole. But it's not my fault he lost. Right? Just get good. Right? お姉ちゃん、こんにちは。Hi, まいちゃん、こんはぴいらっしゃい。Thank you so much for coming to the stream today. It's been a long time. I hope you're doing well. This is my Kulori family sister, Mai-chan. I know many of you know her. Please be nice to her. Skill issue on his part, really. We're talking about doing terrible things. Mai-chan, close your ears. Let's see. I mean, we could probably help out. I feel like goblins surely aren't that well armed, you know? We're talking probably like sticks and stones and stuff, like arrows at the worst. Arrows and some old adventurer's gear at the worst, surely. You must help. You should help them. I feel like that's free real estate. You must help them, you declare earnestly. Kristatanti. It does not help us, one of the men points out. They are rich. We are poor. You will place them in your debt. You will literally place them in your debt. The $500... Dude, 20 bucks is 20 bucks. 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 I start like... I start like... raising my fist, like pumping my fist in the air in the tavern, and everyone starts going, 20 bucks is 20 bucks, 20 bucks is 20 bucks. Ask for the letter Y as payment. Yeah, I would love to have that. The elephant is an ancient creature, slow and sure of foot, who never chooses to be brave when being steadfast will suffice. I think I'm being pretty proactive. You know what? I guess I'm not being so proactive. I'm taking it kind of slow, for sure. 50 cents is 50 cents. $1 is $1. And you? How do you fight? One man asks you. Oh, you'll place them in your debt. The men nod, swayed by your ruthless logic. And you? How do you fight? One man asks. I serve the king of Anil and I serve myself. I will say, I will help those that need it. Don't I sound really cool? I totally sound like a cool knight, right? The men nod. Let the goblins attack tonight, they cheer. We will use your strength. The evening draws to a close. The men thank you for your counsel and leave one by one. They gonna give me some money? Head out of town, explore the town, find an inn. I'm kind of poor as fuck. One sec. Let's see. Halfway along the track, you come across a couple of merchants' huts. You have no money, so you browse briefly. One of the merchants catches your eye and smiles. Well, traveler, what is it that you need? Ooh, wait. Work? 20 bucks is 20 bucks. 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 Yes, Mavia, you sounded really cool. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Job. Like Steve Jobs. Is there any work to be had here? I need to earn some money. The merchant sizes you up. You look like a good worker to me. One of my friends needs some digging doing. I'm sure he would pay you and feed you for it. Digging what? The merchant shifts uncomfortably. Does it matter? You'll find out. He stares at you. So? He asks. He looks over his shoulder at the path. I'm going that way now myself. You coming? So, if I get mugged again, I will be really depressed. I guess if I'm asking for work, he knows that I have no money, right? Also, let me just re-equip this real quick. There we go. I kind of want a bit more of an... 1 second. It's a little uncomfortable. Yeah. Okay. We're so back, we're so back, we're so back. 20 bucks is 20 bucks, 20 bucks is 20 bucks. It's gonna be your own grave? No, he wouldn't do that to me. I have no money. What is he gonna... I have no rations. I have no money. I have nothing. What is he gonna rob from me? I haven't eaten in days. I probably look like Slenderman. I guess graves, that's fine. That doesn't bother me. The dead are dead. It's not like they have anything to say about it. Also, like, I think doing any work with you know, corpses and stuff, very honorable work. Not a lot of people are willing to do it, you know? Hopefully I'm being paid handsomely. I'm a whale now. I don't have that kind of money. A slow, careful creature of great wisdom and deep honor, the whale moves through deep, dark places, but leaves barely a ripple on the surface. He leads you to a house on the edge of the village and introduces you to the householder, a stout man who is probably incapable of lifting a spade, let alone digging with it. What is it you need doing? Cesspit, the man replies. Out back. Needs digging. Wait, what's a cesspit? Is that like where the sick, like we throw the sick in, or what is this? Can someone tell me? Because I know like cesspit, when someone says like, oh, it's a cesspit of like people, it's like a bunch of bad people, right? Oh, it's for poop. I don't care. I don't care. Yeah. How much we talking? Well, the man replies, it's pretty urgent. The old one's overflowing. How much money? Not how much poop. Ew. Poop it, poop it, poop it. Well, there's a lot of shit in there. Like a lot. Like it's overflowing. Like you can smell it everywhere. Okay, but like how much money? 3 gold pieces, he replies. Yeah, I'll get started. Spade's out back, he replies with a jerk of his thumb. You walk through the man's house into the back garden. The smell is terrible. The job is not just to dig a new cesspit, but to dig over the old one. And it's going to be several hours' work that'll probably take the whole night. You collect the spades stuck in the ground by the hole. Wait, can I get bro to dig? Because it says it can be any job, right? Wait, do I have yob? Wait, can I please have a Y? Can I yob? Yob, 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 yob. Please, yob. I'm begging. I don't know why I don't see a Y. Z... E... No Y here either. What spell could I cast that would be good? The only thing I can think of would be... Oh, here. Oh, I can make copies of myself. And perform identical actions. I think 6 is what we need here. Steve Yobs. I'd like to buy a vowel if I could afford one. Vowels are expensive. What's that? What was that game that you had to, like you have to spell different words? What is it? Is that Wheel of Fortune? But words don't really have anything to do with wheel. It is Wheel of Fortune. Okay, good to know. I remember really liking the game when I was a kid. I saw it, but I've never played. It looks fun. Let's see. I can make myself big. Wait, that's really expensive, though. Zap, hot. Can I just burn all the shit away? Big. You guys think I should big or I should 6? I almost feel like 6 is better here because I'm still the shovels are the same size, right? I think 6 is good. 6, 7. Why can't I cast 7 of them? Why do I have to cast 6 of them? The game on Switch is a lot of fun. I didn't know they had a Switch game. No. Alright, 6. Cast a spell. 6, 7. SBN. I think I can cast it. B... No? S? Hello? B? What? I could only wait, let me search this up real quick. Wonder what the issue is. They give you a spellbook when you're illiterate? I'm limited to certain letters. Sorry, I can't cast that spell. I don't have enough letters. I can at least be big. Big is probably... I think I can cast big. Time for bed, I think. Let's have Beat. Thanks for coming to the stream today. Take care and have a wonderful evening, yeah? Here. Big. You cast the spell and wait for it to take effect. Then you feel the spade turn from a heavy tool to a mere toothpick in your hand as you swell to 3 times your usual size. You have the digging work done in barely any time. Yoink. Work smarter, not harder. Unhappy Templar, thanks for coming to the stream today. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? The limited letter gave me a lot of trouble back when I played. Or is it random? Is it random what letters I have access to, or do I unlock more later? Is that the idea? 3 times the Mavia. Unfortunately, we didn't get to cast the 6 spell, but I guess big was the second best thing. You go back into the house and collect your money. 3 gold pieces. The grateful householder also provides you with some food, as well as a space on the floor to rest for the remainder of the night. Oh, it depends on the situation, okay. Big. I become big. Everything gets bigger. I'm gonna need a... I'm gonna need a bigger cape, and I'm gonna need a bigger sword. I'll use this sword to, like, pick food out of my teeth. You settle down happily and are quickly asleep. Ooh, okay. 3 gold. 3 gold to my name. You dream strange dreams as you sleep. It seems as though you wander through doors and hallways built 10, 20 times your height. Just cast big. You are an insect, and the hills over which you walk are the follicles of hair on the shaved chin of a giant. Storms of hot, fetid breath seem to sweep across you, threatening to blow you down into hell. Overhead, you fancy you hear the flap of giant wings. The birdmen, hi, came for the crown. Not me, not me, not me, not me, not me. I didn't do it. 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 Perhaps before this journey is finished, they will come for you. Birdman, I want to meet bird people. Bird people, bird people. XL Mavia fried chicken portion. You have to cast big on me and then slay me. That seems kind of difficult, isn't it? Ah, Biga, huge caster. Big woman. I love big women. You rise early, thank the householder, and head out into the street. Within a few minutes of walking, you are out of Dumpus and back on the road. Goodbye, Dumpus. You will be missed. After another hour or so, the way branches with one path heading up into the hills and the other turning downhill and along one side of a barren, stony ridge. Is that a village that you can make out on top of the hill? It seems a lonely place for it. What hill? Urastanti. Bridge event. I mean, realistically... Oh, no, but then I can't go to the mines. The mines call to me, but I don't have really... I wonder if I can find more work in Urastanti. The path continues up, though, and I probably would be locked out of... So, or do I have to pass... Let's see. So, would I pass through the mountains? Is that the implication? Because this doesn't seem to continue. Or maybe I have to head back out of Urastanti and pass the bridge. I don't know. Well, couldn't hurt to be a little more prepared. It'd be nice to be able to buy some rations, I think. Navia yearns for the mines. I yearn for the mines. Oh, wait, there's another illustration. I feel like in the mines we could find something shiny. Like a crystal or something. That'd be cool. Oh, maybe we could get a crystal ball in the mines for casting spells. Big enough to reach the top shelf. Finally. Oh, I was cooking the other one. You know how I said I was making dinner for my family for New Year's? I actually found, I needed this honey, but like I didn't want such a big jar of it. What was I using the honey for? Oh, I was making like I was making this dessert. It was like a lotus, not like, they call it a lasagna, but it's like layers of cream and like cookies. But I needed to drizzle some honey on it, apparently. And then I needed to be able to reach the honey on the top shelf, but I couldn't reach it, so... And I guess because it was, I don't know, it was kind of like really close to the holidays and everything was closing soon and everyone was really busy, I ended up having to like... I had to like look both ways to see if anyone was around. I wanted to see if there was someone tall enough to help me, but there were a couple of people in the aisle and they walked past, and when everyone kind of left the aisle, I just like climbed up onto the shelf and just had to reach my way up. I could barely make it. I had to like jump from the shelf, like on the shelf. You know, in retrospect, maybe it wasn't such a good idea and maybe I could have broken the shelf, but actually it worked out. I got my honey. It was tasty. It was very sweet. I don't know. I feel like I should have added a lot less sugar. I'm always scared to mess with baking recipes because I'm scared. I guess with sugar, it doesn't matter, right? But like, I feel like with baking, once you start messing with the ratios, like it can go south really quickly, you know? Parkour and aisle 9. there's like on the intercom, parkour and aisle 9. There's like some child doing parkour. The gentle upward slope becomes a steep climb and you are forced to rest several times. So far, you've been walking through the foothills and now the journey will become much more serious. When you reach the summit and can look over the low plateau that you have crested, you see the path runs through a small settlement of crudely fashioned huts. Dude, these people have no money. It's over for me. There are villagers out in the street talking and working. It seems a happy, bustling place. They look absolutely miserable. I don't know what they mean by happy, but maybe our definitions of happy are different. Yeah, I know, they're really dangerous to change. That's why I like cooking. I think cooking, you can really mess around with the recipes. Worst case scenario, it would probably be like, oh, it falls apart a little bit, or the flavor has changed some, you know? Smart to climb and not make noise flying. It's kind of rude to fly indoors, you know? Then again, it's probably not exactly polite of me to climb up onto a shelf and jump on it a bunch of times. I'll wait for a second. You stay at your vantage point and watch a while longer to see if things change. After a while, you begin to notice something strange about the way people in the village are moving. First, you notice one is limping, then another. Then you realize they're all shuffling as they move. Some use sticks. One is even crawling. Let's watch this. You stay hidden and watch for longer. After a while, you realize that whatever is happening in this village, it is desperate. There is no laughter, no joy. There is no trade or commerce. The women do not walk about, and the men do not watch them. It is like a village stripped of all its life. What's wrong? These are people in need of a savior. You may not be that woman, but you can try. You approach arms open to show that you are not a threat. But the message is not understood. The villagers see you and panic. No, wait. They begin to scurry inside their huts as if you were an army and not a lone traveler. Their bodies are thin and malnourished, and they disappear through their doors. Oh, as they disappear through their doors, you notice some are missing limbs. What's happening? Knock on the door of one of the huts. There is no reply. Try another hut. I don't want to freak anyone out by, like, forcing my way in. You approach the next hut. From inside, you hear the murmur of voices, so you enter. The hovel is tiny and poor, with no furnishing of any kind. A small fire burns in the middle of the floor, and by the far wall, a family of 3 cowers from you. The woman lifts a shaking hand, as if to hold you back. Hold out a hand to Frederick cast a spell. Can I do anything for them? Cast a spell. They seem demoralized enough. I don't think they need my help with that. What are really the options? Talk to them. You put out your hand to greet the man. He shuffles over nervously and grasps it with feeble strength. Are you magical, stranger? Are you not afraid of us? Afraid? Why? Gorilla. The king of the great apes, a creature of honor and good faith, who accepts both danger and misfortune as traveling companions without hesitation. Did I just walk into a landmine? Can I have some healing, please? Thank you, my beautiful King Harambe, for the heals. That's your real one. Cast sus. Oh, wait. Could I? They were terrified of me. I think it would have just been a waste of stamina. I see what you mean, though. Thank you, Harambe, for giving me 4 health. That's really awesome of you. Afraid? Why? Why? He replies. Don't you know? We have the plague in this village. You spring back from him, but it is too late. You can feel the infection on the palm of your hand like a curse. Why didn't you warn me? Is there a cure? The man shakes his head sadly. Some say to drink the juice of the blimberry, but we have all tried so much that no berries grow around the village any longer. And we are alive, I suppose, but we are not well. Yeah, but a few days. Use magic. There's no question. Can I do something for them? I need medicine, right? But I can... Isn't there a medical, like, healing spell? Gum? Here. Doc. Requires a medicinal potion. Oopsie, plague! Oh no, must do what you can for these people, do something else. Fear overtakes you. You race out of the door and do not stop running until you are clear of the accursed village. I only have days left of my life? Does it tell me that I have the plague and I'm dying? No? It doesn't say that I have the plague. Do I still have the plague? Can I see if I have the plague? Surely it would give me some kind of debuff, right? I'm sorry, bros. I'm pretty sure you can cure them. I just don't think... I don't think I have anything to be able to cure them. If I had a medicinal potion, I probably could, but... Use hot to collect... No, I'm not massacring a bunch of people. Don't mention it and the game will forget. Onwards, ho! Path beyond the village heads downhill once more between thick trees before turning into a narrow goat track that crosses a rough peak. From the summit, you get a wide view. Looksy-looksies. Ahead, down a steep slope, the next village is sprawled out before you, and even from here you can catch the sound of merry voices and shouting from the streets. It must be a carnival. Are we about to give a happy village the plague? My bad, 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 my bad. It must be a carnival. Looking right, you hear a roaring noise and can just make out a beautiful, majestic waterfall plunging from a cliff into a great rock bowl. You watch for a few minutes, marveling at how clear the water seems. Then, it is time to move on. You follow the track down to a steep decline. Kind of Kings of Dragon Pass-esque. I've never heard of it. What's that? Oh, I have to keep going. Well, wait, what does this say? Head for the town. I'm so sorry, bros. The mission stops for no one. Some way down the hill, you stop for a rest and sit on a boulder to survey what lies around. The path leads downwards, and at its foot, cradled between three peaks, is a village, and quite a large one at that. Behind you, the sun is falling rapidly into the hills. It will be night soon. Your heart swells. A village might mean a chance to restock on provisions. You hop down from the boulder and make your way forward when an overhanging branch touches your face and you hear a lively chirping. Lively chirping? Hello? Ah! You turn around quickly. Hovering by your shoulder is a small creature the size of a bird. It is childlike but very thin with green skin, and it flits around you on transparent wings. It seems friendly enough. It even lands on your shoulder, its tiny clawed toes pinching slightly. Wait. Do I have a spell that makes me understand it? I think there was one. I think I needed an item, though. Otherwise, I don't think sus is a bad idea here. Physical barrier. I need a green wig. Oh my god, I'm sorry. No cosplaying right now. Fog. Tap. Okay, well, I guess we can let's suss it up. Can I suss my way out of this? Give me S? Oh, oops. No, what can I cast? Wall, okay, well, that's not very useful, is it? S... I... Oh, I can cast 6 here, but I couldn't cast 6... I couldn't cast it earlier? Oh, H start, J... A... Jack? Causes fear. Okay, no, so... Whatever. How's it going? Oh, it can speak common tongue. Okay, we're good. Greetings, little creature. And hello to you, the creature replies, chirping. My name is Jan. Good night, Martin. What's happy? Thanks for coming to the stream today. Take care. Have you just been doing it out of order? No, there's like an order. I think you're just limited in what you're allowed to cast. Sometimes you just can't cast stuff. Also, Kamanada Utsuhappy, thanks for coming to the stream today. See you. What are you? What do you want with me? What do you want with me? See that village? The creature replies. Last time I tried to go through, they told me I wasn't welcome. So I wouldn't mind some protection. What are you? What are you? The creature does a backflip. Whoa. Sick. And gives a low bow. I'm a mini-mite. Pleased to meet you. It reaches out a tiny hand and shakes your earlobe. The creature starts hopping up and down. Come on, it grumbles impatiently. Let's get going, shall we? So what can you tell me about the village? Jan needs a meal. I don't have any... I have some money. I could probably give him a little bit of money. If he's small enough to shake my earlobe, I could probably spare, like, a morsel of food. Damn, he does flips. He does tricks. He's like a court jester. What can you tell me about the village? You point down the valley. Is it safe? That's Miratanti, and it's very safe. It's the largest village in the whole of the Shamutanti Hills. Every traveler who comes this way spends at least one night there, so it's a bit expensive, especially for Minimites, but pleasant enough. Let's see. I can protect you. The creature squeezes your shoulder gently. It's like having a spider trying to burrow into your skin. The creature flits to your other shoulder once more. You're not in any hurry, are you? It observes. Do you want to sleep out in the rough? Let's go. I wonder why he's not welcome, though. He's so cool. He does a little backflip in the air. Yeah, he's so cool. He's... The backflip would work on me, I fear. The moment you talk to a fae, you're doomed. Now just best not to agitate them. He seems cool. I don't know. We seem to be on good terms. You descend into the bowl of the valley. The hills on either side are toweringly tall and throw the village into deep shadow. Well, it kind of just seems like the guy doesn't want to get ripped off. It seems like every time they see like a fae person, they're like, oh, that'll be $20 and 20 gold instead of 5 gold. And that's not very nice. That's pretty messed up. It would seem a very gloomy, threatening place, but from the streets come the distant sound of laughter and merriment. We can enter. I have 3 gold to my name. You continue along the path. The sound of festivities grow louder. It's almost spooky here in the shade of the valley, and after so long on the dire road, the people in this village seem to be enjoying themselves. See? The Minimite on your shoulder remarks. I told you it was a happy place. Huh. Jan, what's going on? Jan, what's going on here? Are they bewitched? No, they are literally just having a good time, bro. Jan shakes his head. No, if it were magic, believe me, I'd know. This is the Festival of the Young. What's that? Well, take a look. Jan waves a little hand around the village. The idea is that once a year, the children are allowed the freedom of the village. It is a time of great fun and lots of pranks. It becomes quickly obvious what he means. You pass the first few buildings, where you find a number of children sitting in the street and drinking ale from deep mugs. Further on, a young boy is holding an old woman over his knee and spanking her. On the other side of the street, a group of boys is fighting outside a hut with a sign that reads Glandragger's Tavern. It is all complete mayhem. She's fine. They wouldn't do anything bad to her, right? $20. I want $20. Poor people, they don't know the plague is coming. Young are resistant to the plague, no? They'll be fine. They'll be fine. She's probably fine. I don't know. I don't want to ruin their fun. It seems like it's a tradition. You consider helping the woman, but there is nothing you can do. It is their festival, after all. Here, let's check out the tavern. Behind the bar, a thick-set man is wiping mugs down with an old rag. Greetings, stranger, he calls. I'm Glandragor. Can I be helping you? Greetings. How much is ale leave again? Hello. Greetings. I've come a long way. I'm sure you have. Take a seat. You do so, and Jan leaps up onto the counter. Glandragor seems amused rather than alarmed by the creature. How much is ale? 2 gold pieces, and it's the finest in town. Well, it's the only ale in town. I make sure of that. I have no money. Oh, Yo! Wait, he's such a bro. I have no gold, you lie. Okay, I'll sleep outside. It's fine. It's not like sleeping inside was helping us that much anyways. The innkeeper gives you a long, hard look, deciding whether or not he trusts you. Then he relents and pours you a mug. Don't tell anyone I gave you that, but it's on the house. Glandragger smiles. You look like you've been on the road a while. You have no idea, you reply. Glandragger nods. A little plague didn't kill anybody. Yeah, everyone has to be... Didn't they used to do, like, measles parties back in the day to, like, give all kids measles so that they could gain resistance to it or something? That's crazy. Gets the plague. Relax, it's a prank, bro. True, I'm young, I'm playing a prank on them, and the prank is the bubonic plague. Haha, right? Tell me about yourself. Me? Why? He spreads his hands. I'm a normal enough fellow. What you see is what you get with me. That's what I always say. Tell me about this village. The Glandragger shrugs. Not much to say. What you see is what you get again. This place keeps going because it's the only route between Kare and Kantapani. If one of these mountains falls or the river freezes over, then this place will be a desert in 2 weeks. I'm headed for Kare myself. Of course you are, he grins. Didn't I just tell you that? So glad to be out of the hills. What can you tell me about it? We can yap a little bit. Funny little boobo time. $20 is $20 or 1/7 of a gram of pure gold, apparently. So we have what? So let's say every one of these gold coins is probably like a gram at least. So let's say a gram. So we're looking at like what, 21? Wait, $20. So 1/7 of a gram. So that's 1/21. Hold on. How much money is that? If each gold piece is 1 gram and $20 is 1/7 of a gram, then we multiply, right? So 1/7 of a gram. So we have 3. So we have. Oh my god. Wait. Okay. Okay. So that means we have 21 1/7 of a gram. So 21 times $20 is 20. Okay, let's see. That's like $420. And I still can't afford anything? I'll be glad to be out of the hills. Well, my friend, Glandrigor laughs. If you found the hills to be a challenge, then Carre may well be the death of you. Now there's a city of thieves if there ever was one. I'll survive. Good for you, he replies with a nod. I suppose the worst that happened to me there was a broken heart in the end. Glandrigor goes back to wiping down his bar, then a thought occurs to him. You'll be passing through Torupani, I suppose. Svins and Torubani are normally a merry lot, but they're pretty depressed at the moment. There's a real gloom about the place. I hope it's not the bubonic plague. What's the matter with them? Oh, well. He thinks for a moment, then waves away whatever was on the tip of his tongue. I'm sure it's nothing of concern to you. On the counter, Jan issues a loud burp. He has been sipping ale from Huddles on the bar top and is now quite drunk. Alright, wake up. Wake up, bucko. I can smell... No, it was just grilling slightly. Not measles, chickenpox. Very different. Oh. And no. You poke the little creature who clambers boozily up your finger but then topples off and on the floor. Leave him there if you like, Glandrigger says. I'll pick him up and put him in a mug. But you don't quite manage it. At the last moment, Jan rouses himself and flies wobblingly back onto your shoulder. I love you, he whispers into your ear. Hey, but like, okay. You were suspicious at first, but like, I think to be loved by the Fae is surely a good thing, no? Right? Yeah? Surely that's a good thing. Mm-hmm. Give that a soundbite. Boozily. I love you. Let's, we can probably go further into town. Head out of the tavern and turn a corner to find a group of girls standing by a signpost pointing to the crystal waterfall. They're tripping up elders as they pass and giggling. So what's at the waterfall? You stop by the group and ask them about the waterfall, but they are too distracted by Jan, whom they delight in poking, tickling, and generally cooing over. After a few minutes of asking them about the waterfall, you give up and walk away. One of the girls calls back, another shouts, "The water is good for you!" Jan sighs, already missing the attention, but comes back to the rest of your shoulder. What? You leave the girls to their snickering. Aw. I want to go to the waterfall. Wait, why are they snickering, though? It looks pretty. Guess it's a little out of the way to go to Kare. Oh, I have full stamina now. Oh, that beer was really nice. I'm sorry. I'll pay him back when I get back. Surely I can afford a little bit more, I don't know. I can give him something, surely. He'll be fine, right? They're trying to trick you? Oh. Oh, I can ask Jan. Wait, Jan is drunk as fuck. I don't know if this is gonna work out. You go back past the girls and head up a path that climbs through a crackside in the mountain. Soon, the air is filled with the thundering. It's quite a climb, but eventually you turn a corner through a narrow cleft in the rock and see up close the waterfall you glimpsed from the hilltop earlier today, plunging down from the cliffs overhead. Large crystal stalactites hang down either side of the water. It is stunning. There is only one path to reach it, winding up the rock face, and it passes by a small hut where a ruffian is collecting money. Hum, 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 hum. Greetings, fellow ruffians. Okay. Alright, Jan. Help me out here, man. You tap Jan on the shoulder. Why don't you scout ahead? Find out if this waterfall is worth the money. Jan nods vigorously. All right, but I'll be quick. Don't think you can get rid of me just like that. I can catch up. He flaps up the path. Okay, say hi to him. You make your way over to the hut. Greetings, you begin. You collect a fee for the waters? I do, sneezes the ruffian. These waters cannot be so healing that he has not caught an cannot be so healing that he has not caught an awful flu from them. 3 gold pieces. There's a buzzing at your shoulder as Jan returns and resettles himself. Doesn't look like much to me. He whispers, I think you'd be wasting your gold if you paid. I'll turn back. You shake your head. For a bath? That is too much. The waters are healing, the ruffian explains quickly. They'll do more than make you clean. No, I'm leaving. You must think me a fool, you reply. The waterfall may be beautiful, but it is not worth risking your gold on. Not worth risking your gold on. Reluctantly, you turn back and head into the village. As you pass the girls, they sneer to each other. She doesn't smell any better. Wait, let's see. Wait, I want to go back and go to the waterfall. I just want to check it out. Okay, he checks it out, and then haggle with him. 3 gold pieces. I'm gonna try and haggle. I'll give you 2, alright. There you go. Alright, let's check it out. Head up the waterfall, which cascades forcefully into a steep pool. Oh wait, maybe this was worth it, low-key, because I was gonna haggle for 1, but I was worried that I would, like, tick him off and then he wouldn't let me in. Does it cure disease? Because I kind of have the bubonic plague. It would be really nice if that cured it, actually. You strip off your clothes and dive into the pool while Jan flitters through the froth. The cool water is fresh and invigorating, and you feel yourself getting rapidly better. You feel a huge swell of confidence. Coming here was the best decision you have ever made. Time to rest. Wait, the water cures disease? Oh, we could totally ask the people to come here. The people with the plague. But wait, this water cures disease? Something about that seems terribly important. Where does it come from? Or people should be told about it. Let's check where it comes from first. I'm going back. We need to tell people about this. The people should be told about it. The villagers up on their lonely mountain, ravaged by the plague, they should be brought here. They can be saved. But it is late already. The walk back to the plague village will lose you a day, maybe more. And with this place so close, they must know of it. Perhaps their symptoms are too serious to be healed. Can I send Jan? Ruffian, the Ruffian probably wouldn't do it. Glandragger might do it. Bath, Mavia's greatest weakness. I'm sorry, a girl loves a good bath. There's really nothing better. Some people say, like, a good meal is what gets them through the day. You know, like, it's the thing that they look forward to the most before the end of the day. And for some people, it's, you know, getting into a nice, like, nice clean sheets or getting into pajamas. But for me, it's bath. I look forward to bath the most. And maybe food. Maybe it's even, actually. Is there something you guys look forward to at the end of the day the most? I think dinner's pretty high up there. I'm a big dinner enjoyer. Oh, lots of happy. Nice to hang out. Take care. Hope you have a wonderful evening and rest well. A nice shower is nice. I think shower and food is like a godly combo. Girl bathwater cures again. There's nothing it can't cure. That is a magic potion if I've ever seen one. Probably just sleep. Sleep is good. Let's see. Would Jan do it? I feel like Jan kind of wants to stick with us. Low-key, Glandragor seems like a chill guy. And, you know, the place seems pretty wealthy. But at the same time, like, I feel like he might not do it. If he refuses to do it, I'm gonna go do it. Of course, Glandragor would be the perfect man for this. A hero himself once. You stride quickly back into town to find him. Wait, isn't he gonna be mad we lied to him, though? You stride through the town, which is wilder than before, and into Glandragor's tavern. He's behind the bar as before, but the place is still empty. You again, he says. Back for a second? Not exactly. Come on then, what's on your mind? Need you to do something for me. Oh yes, he seems interested, but cautious at the same time. It's about the village in the hills. He nods deeply and puts a towel on the bar. Ah, he says. I wondered if that might be it. Been to the waterfall, have you? Oh, he figured it out. How's the quest going? Performed sorcery yet? A little bit. I made myself really big, but I haven't been able to cast 6-7 yet, unfortunately. Food is out there, but my sleep schedule is centered around my family's dinner being my breakfast. Oh no. Oh, goodbye, Sagi. Lots of happy. Take care. But yeah, shower's up there, I think. Ooh. He knows, but he hasn't gone. What's on your mind? I need you to do something for me. What do you mean by that? You think the waterfall is magic. Everybody does. Are you saying it isn't? Glandragor shakes his head. The waterfall is a nice place to visit. It's very soothing for shaken nerves, but that's all. So it can't cure the plague. Glandragor shakes his head. I don't think it can. He shrugs. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think I am. We have to try. Glandragor shakes his head. If the water could heal the plague, don't you think the villagers would have visited it already? The waterfall isn't a secret. There aren't always easy answers, you know. You nod, downcast. Very well. The old man sighs. You're a good soul to have considered it, he tells you. But there's no use losing sleep over it. You head for the door. I'm going myself. Leaving the tavern, you begin the long, weary walk back to the village of the plague. You're not really doing this, are you? Jan hisses in your ear. You're crazy. You ignore the small creature's complaints. Send Jan. No, Jan said he doesn't want us to get rid of him, right? He already was hesitant for me to send him to the waterfall. I don't think it's a great idea for me to send him. No? I don't think it's a great idea, like, for me to basically just say, like, I'm gonna go, you stay back. You know what I mean? Like, we're not that close. I said I would protect him, so I have to go through with that, don't you think? If you're wrong, you're dooming this town. I'd say keep him. It's so hard. We'll give it a try. Walking overnight. After an hour, you are within sight of the rise up to the village. Jan is hopping mad. Where are you going? I thought you were on a mission. This is important. Sure it is, Jan replies grumpily, so is sleep. You say nothing, but keep walking. A few minutes later, Jan pipes up again. Shh, can you hear that? Hear what? Behind us. Listen. He's right, something is following you. Ooh. I would keep going. You begin to stride forward a little faster. I don't like this. What are you doing? Jan hisses. We're going to be murdered out here. Suddenly there is a voice. Wait. You turn to see who is speaking. To your great surprise, it is glad. I'm losing my tongue here. They're trying to silence you. He's cool. He can fly, but like it would still take him a long time, and he's minuscule. He's a tiny guy, mini guy. Wait. You turn to see who is speaking. You turn to see who is speaking. To your great surprise, it's Glandragor. His expression looks drawn and sad. I saw you turn this way as you left my tavern, he says, and I thought, I know what that young fool is trying to do, so I followed you. I kept meaning to turn back, but I didn't, and here I am. You'll come with me? He shakes his head. No. I'm going to go for you. You've got work to do. Me? I'm old. If one of us is going to get the plague, it should be me. Do I have some really bad news for you about that, man? And if one of us is going to save those villagers, then it should be me too. I won't have many more chances to be a hero, so I'm here to tell you. And at this he draws his sword to stand and turn back, and I'll go on for you. You know, I admire his resolve. I don't really want to go against it. Jan Harpy, the Tomo avatar. Well, apologies for my tardiness, never. Couldn't happy, immortal. While watching the VOD later, explain the coffee link / merch. It's the same merch. I was just asked, I just thought I would... I don't know. You can see my mouse, right? Wait, you can't see my mouse. What? What? 1 second. Eh? Oh, here we go. And I thought, like, I don't know. If you want the mouse, it's up there with some really nice art by the Land of Leodale artist. He's really awesome. He's really nice. I commissioned him a while. This is like old stuff, but I don't know. I thought it was nice. He's modest? No. I mean, I thought it was cool. I just wanted to make something that was cool. You know, in retrospect, I felt a little bad charging for it. I kind of just wanted to break even on what I got it for, but no. In the future, if I release digital goods, it'll be free. I don't know. It just didn't. You know, I tried it a couple times. It just didn't really rub me the right way. But they're fighting for the right to be a hero. I really worry about him. I kind of. But you know, I was the one who requested his help. It would probably be improper of me if I suddenly said I don't want your help anymore. Thank you. Don't thank me. I feel shamed enough already. And with that, he strides past you, away into the dark. Jan is poking you in the shoulder. What do you want? I was just thinking, Jan said. Are you sure we can trust him? He's not gonna try and put them out of their misery or something, right? He did give me free stuff. But I feel like Jan has been pretty honest so far. If Jan is having second thoughts, then I'm a little... I'm inclined to trust what he thinks, you know? Doesn't seem like a bad guy. No, I'm not sure. Oh. I thought so. and suddenly Jan is off your shoulder and flying a few feet away. He turns to you and folds his arms. I'm going with him, to make sure he does what he said. He looks at you, expecting you to argue. Thank you, Jan. Jan nods and sighs. It's the right thing to do. I like this guy. What do you mean we can't trust the Fae? He's so chill. I love this guy. He's probably my favorite character so far. For once I'm with the Fae, he's so cool. See, even he wants to do it. Yeah, no, I'm not inclined to stop him. Then he turns and with a buzzing sound flits away into the dark. You are alone once more. The villagers should be in safe hands, but you cannot stay to receive their thanks. It's time to find somewhere to sleep. With luck, you will reach Kare tomorrow. Thanks, man. Okay, I'll find an... Ooh. Wait. Oh, because I paid for the stupid waterfall. Can I even afford it? Maybe if I say I'm, like, on a quest for the king or something, maybe they'll give me a discount. Student discount! I had to get my laptop fixed for school because one of the charging ports stopped working. So I was like, hey, do you have student rates for repairs? And they were like, no, but we'll take a look at it. And I was like, okay. They were nice, though. I ended up just having to buy a new charger. They said the charger I was using was faulty, so... Very nice people. I think trusting in people is, like, I don't know. It's hard, but... Hard sometimes, but... I don't know. Makes me feel good. So I want to do that, you know? Just like... Glob... Whatever the fuck his name was. Maybe a Minimite is different to a Pixie. My apologies. Yeah, are you saying all miniature Fae are the same? Honest repairman. I mean, I don't know. I respect people that work in repairing stuff. They have way more expertise than me. I'm more inclined to just give them the benefit of the doubt, even if I'm, like, unsure. You know? This is their livelihood. Why would they want to mess it up? That's what I think, anyways. Find the village inn, buried under a rocky overhang. The proprietor stands in the doorway. Formidable young girl armed with a baker's paddle. What do you want? She squeaks at you. Meal, a bedroom, and board, nothing of yours. A bed. 5 gold pieces, she says. Plenty of travelers in Bertanti. We only want the best. I'm leaving. You shake your head. That's too much. You run a lowly inn and not a palace. Writing fire gif. The girl scoffs back at you as you turn and walk out of town. Here, let's see. Damn, highway robbery. This is crazy. You are not New York. Nice try. Nice try. Nice try. Now, nice try in the bushes. You make your way out of the village and into a stand of tall, dry trees under the overhang of one of the cruel mountainsides. Between curling roots, you find a small place to settle down to rest. You are tired enough to feel your eyelids drooping, but you are hungry from not having eaten. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Can I leave? Nope. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Oh, maybe I'm the food. Ew. Oh. You rest your head onto your backpack and close your eyes. Perhaps a few hours pass when you wake suddenly, aware of a shadow moving between the tree trunks. It turns and sniffs the air. A wolfhound. Fight the beast, cast a spell, throw something at the creature. I don't... Wait. That's in my bag. Okay, I don't really want to throw my sword magical item. Can I summon a giant? That'd be kind of cool. Then I don't have to use any stamina. It's Yob, right? Can I Yob this guy? It sounds like I'm gonna rob him. Nope. I cannot Yob him. Okay, Okay, what are we cooking with? I feel like I'm looking through... This feels more like I'm looking through a recipe book and less like a magic book. If only you found a cosplay shop, so a green wig. Yeah, what if we could talk and be cool? That hot foff wall. Fix, sus, jig, job. Okay, so I can't cast job. Maybe this is a Dawes angle. I'd still have to fight it, but it would be a lot easier. Okay, either sap, or Dawes. Let's see. I'll try to Dawes, and if I can't, I'll sap. Hot, hot, hot. No, we're not blasting it. Okay. So, no sap. Yes, I can Dawes it. Can I Dawes it? Dud actually just summons a random dude to assist you in battle. He may be useless, but he knows everything about the migration of penguins. Can I even? I can't. No, okay, I have J, B, and L. I can't even cast hot, even if I wanted to. JBL. How about law? Well, I don't know. E big. That's one stamina. Maybe I could do big. JBL. Law could work. Law is really expensive. I feel like maybe I'm being too cheap. But I'm concerned for the last segment of it. Attackers will for a short time. But it might still come after me. I honestly feel like we're better off. Where is it? I could probably big him against large opponents. I feel like big is probably best. Who sorted this book? I have no idea. It's big. I don't think you're wrong with law. I just think it's really expensive to cast. And I'm sure we'll have a place to use it later. Oh. I totally avoided a fight. You weave the spell and begin to grow until you are 3 times your normal size. The wolf hound squeals and takes flight back into the woods. Your increased size and longer legs will only last a short while, so you use the time to put a distance between you and the creature. Then, once satisfied, you lay down and try to sleep. This is what happens when you wake me up. I become 3 times as big, and I T-pose on you, and then you run away with your tail between your legs. Tea time. I'm hungry for Chinese food. Where'd that come from? There's no Chinese food on our European core quest. You'll have to wait until after the quest. Enjoy. I'm a sucker for a good fried rice any day. Silly bird in the corn, I love your voice. Thank you. It means a lot to me. I've always been kind of self-conscious about it. I feel like I sound like a prepubescent boy. So, you know what? Means way more than you might think. That probably, you know, made me feel a lot better. Thanks. She's now 5'11". That wolfhound would be tiny. Oh my god, Crow, yo, Konapi, thanks for coming to the stream today. Welcome, Kare Chinese takeout. You know what? Does it look Chinese? Does it look Chinese coded? Has a great wall around it. All right, close enough. they're gonna have like General Tso's chicken or something at the very least. All right, we wake up and we're off. You rise early from your spot beneath the tree. Dude, where's bro? Where is Jan? You rejoin the path on the far side of Biratanti. The sun sets on the horizon like a gleaming jewel. If all goes well, you will reach Torupani today, the last village in the Shamutanti Hills. After a short climb, the path breaks, heading uphill to the left and downhill to the right. With Torupani so close, it hardly matters which way you go. Surely. Yan is gone. No. Oh, wait, you know what? If we pass by the right... What is this? Looks like a bunch of, like, grass? Like bushland? Wait, let's see if there's anything we passed by that's similar. Because these are fields. That's grass. We haven't passed... Is that, like, quicksand or something? I don't like that. That's a bit of a yikes. 50-50 certain death. General Johan's chicken. Ye old... I want that on a scroll. Ye old Kung Pao. Ye old Kung Pao cockatrice. Let's go right. We'd be able to check on... hopefully we can reconvene with Yan by the waterfall. You climb a rise. The way is not too steep, and as noon approaches, you have crested the ridge and are descending yet again. You are now at the highest point of the hills, where the trees are thin. The view west goes on forever, and sometimes you catch glimpses of Carré on the northern horizon. With nothing to eat, you keep on walking into the early afternoon. Well, I'm sorry. I've been eating one meal. You know what? I'd probably be dead by now. Let's be so honest, right? I do not have muscle mass. I am arriving in Carré as a pile of bones. like a thick brown paste goop on the floor. There's no protein left in my body. Now with 50% more MSG. Well, MSG, they call that the magical powder, you know? That's sorcery. It must be expensive. Only the high-end restaurants must use it, surely. A line of trees approaches, the shadows beneath their trunks deep and threatening. And then you are under the canopy, and it takes your eyes a moment to adjust. You come to a dead stop. Something is moving through the trees behind you. A moment later, a point of steel has emerged from the darkness between two trees and touches your neck. You've seen me, whispers a voice. I know it. Let's answer. I see nothing. You call that? Ah, la 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 la. I see nothing. I see nothing. I have no eyes. La 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 la. It is not I who is not safe, returns the voice. Who's there? Oh. Wait, he's actually kind of cool. Who's there? There's no reply, but the tall, dark figure of an assassin emerges from the trees. He is dressed head to toe, and he's awesome. Wait, look at this guy. He's so cool. What? I would walk up to him and, like, you know, after he takes the knife off my neck, I'd be like, dude, I'd be like, you're so cool. Please continue. What am I? I'm not stopping you, am I? My God, he's so cool. He's awesome. He's probably the coolest looking character that we've encountered this far. That's a unique looking assassin. I was going to say, like, I thought he was wearing armor on his back, but it just kind of looks like he's some guy in, like, black cloth, head to toe, you know? Not the Anbu Black Knight. Hell yeah, brother. Anyways, this guy looks dangerous. He has some kind of... What's this? This... Is it a skull or a sun? Or is it a sun skull? There's no reply, but the tall, dark figure of an assassin emerges from the trees. He is dressed head to toe in black, and you had not seen him a moment before, even though he had been standing a mere arm's length away. He wields a sharp scimitar. Scimitar? An expert hands. Okay, so he's really cool. Fight him, cast a spell. Can I? Okay. Now we need to use something. What do we have? What do we have? Can I zed him? No, I can't. Oh, I could zap him, though. Let's see. Maybe we zap him now. Helpless chicken con happy. Thanks for coming to the stream today. Welcome. Okay, what do we have? We actually have a pretty wide range of letters to work with today. Z, K, W... ZKWF? Was that it? Excuse me, sir. Flips open my book. Ed. I don't know if I have... It says I need a lot of concentration to be able to cast this. I don't know if I can. You can click the letters on the casting menu. Oh, instead of doing the book? Yeah, but it's funny. But it's funny. Okay, you're right. Okay, that's probably a better way of doing it. we gonna zap him? Okay, let's see. K. Nope. E. A. W. O. Walk! Create a shield. Requires 1 stamina and a gold piece. I think we're good. I think the power of the walk is awesome for Chinese food, but maybe not here. F. I. Fix? Causes fixedness. I don't have a... No, I don't have that. I may be poor. No, it's just a walk, right? Okay. Not great. A. Oh. I think we just zap him. Walk. Zap. What's K? And nothing for K. Fix. I can fix him. I'll take his PP. He'll be fixed all right. Surely he'll run away. You don't have the flute? I don't have anything. I got robbed immediately. I fell off a cliff, got laughed at by a bunch of elves. They robbed... I killed one of their men and they robbed me. And then I ran away, got the bubonic plague, and now we sure are here. Alright, see ya. You cast the spell, readying a powerful bolt of electricity in your palm. Then you wait for the figure in the shadows to move so you can pinpoint your attack. Then you fire! A bolt hits home and the figure doubles over in pain, not killed but severely weakened. You bring your sword up to bear. Oh? The assassin nods at you, raises his curved sword in salute and readies his stance. You drop into a defensive crouch immediately. The assassin is perhaps the most fearsome opponent you have so far encountered. He covers himself well. Oh. Firm with your defense, and he hangs back and watches you without emotion. You could do like a 3. Time to attack. You swing your sword first in towards his chest. The impact clangs against his turned sword. He grins. Blood drips from the assassin's tunic. He curses under his breath. My duty is to sever your head from your neck, the assassin says in a voice as cold as polished marble. You will not hold me from it. A little bit of defending. Testicular torsion. That's TES. How about TET? I think that goes with like the 2-word, kind of the 2-word stuff that they're going, like 2-word spells that they're going for. It's like the first 2 letters of the first word, and then we go from there, right? Ninja with testicular torsion. You drop yourself into a crouch as he tries a deep slice, but you roll out of your way, mostly unhurt. Here we go. We're very close. Acting quickly, you slash violently across his chest, but the blow jumps back off the hilt of his blade. He grimaces with effort. You will die out here, the assassin tells you, his tone like ice. A little defending. You whip up your defenses as he attempts a heavy cut, but you duck, mostly unharmed. The assassin laughs appreciatively. Shing! Leaping into action, you rush forward with a deep, heavy slash, but the impact clangs against his weapons. He smiles. The assassin's breath is coming in short gasps. He closes his eyes for a moment to steady himself. Closing his eyes, the assassin murmurs a quick prayer as he sets his stance. We defend here. You ready yourself to block as he powers forward, but only tires him out. You are mostly unharmed. The assassin spins his sword about to shift the sword across his body. Shing! Goodbye. L L L L L L L L L L L L L. He's all bark and no bite. Feinting left, you swing a masterful swipe. He's off balance and moving slowly, and the blade goes deep. He turns and tumbles, releasing his sword as he topples. I am not so proud as to not admit when I'm beaten, he groans. You may finish me if you so choose, but if you do, do me an honor and use my own blade. Can I kill him? Alright. Do we kill bro? Guys, okay, I'm gonna drink some tea. Are we killing bro? I take my flask, I remove my flask from my stuff, and I sip my tea as I think about what to do. I just stare him in the eye and go, yeah, alright, give me a second. And then I look at my magical phone and go, hey chat, I hired the most powerful assassin in all the kingdoms to compete in a challenge to kill me, Mr. Knight. Do we kill him or do we spare him? Vote now on your phones. That's crazy. Me, Mr. Knight. Gorilla doesn't kill. Hole. Bear, friend, stare at him blankly for several minutes. Fair, that's what Himmel the hero would do. Okay. I kind of wanted his stuff, though. I feel like his sword's really awesome. Okay. Fine. Oh. Then get up, you tell him, holding your sword back, but not putting it away yet. He nods and sheaths his own blade. You are a worthy victor. He might have money, I know. That's what I was thinking, but everyone's too nice here. I'll save a village from the bubonic plague, but if someone messes with me, I cut their tongue off. And then ask them why they did it. What? I can't hear you, kills him. He nods and sheaths his own blade. You are a worthy victor. I'm glad to meet you. Now you have saved me. You own me, in part. Whoa. Alright, I don't have enough money to take you out for dinner, but if we're moving that quickly. My name is Flanker, and I am an assassin and a thief. Why'd you attack me? What will you give me for your life? Why'd you attack me? It is a simple matter. I pick on wayfarers for practice in hiding and killing. I assumed you would be no match. But I see I was wrong. He bows his head once, perhaps in respect, perhaps from the pain of his injuries. You are traveling to Carré? He asks. Why do you ask? That is the way I am going. Well, perhaps I will not see you again once we part now. But if I do, remember me. I will not forgive the debt I owe you. What is your business in Carré? I will remember you there. He is useless. Finish him. Finish him. Or just kills people going to the grocery store average day. With the price of groceries, I get it. I get it. I'd rob a man for a cabbage too. Now he is just your manslave. I wish. It sounds like he's gonna be... Manslave is gonna be off doing his own thing. But he's cute, so we'll keep him around. He's cute. We'll keep him around. And then, if he's of no use to me when I see him next time, then we can kill him, right? He's an assassin in the off-season. Gotta stay frosty. What's your business in Carré? He looks long into your eyes for a moment, then answers. The nobles of the city have heard rumors. Goblins are reopening the old mines. They want to know why. You have found out? They're arming for war with the villages. Let's see. And have you found out? I believe so, he replies in a whisper. It is not jewels or iron they're after. You know the history of these hills, perhaps. They have not always been so poor, so underpopulated. Once great and powerful men lived here, men of great knowledge and sorcery. Ooh, they said the title, woo! Unhappy Recristics, Happy, how's it going? How's stream? I think it's going well. We're almost in Carré. We're making our way there. Making our way downtown. Enslaving men. Meeting pixies. Getting robbed at a waterfall. Being robbed for everything I own. Let's see. They have not always been so great knowledge and sorcery, and giants. Flanker shakes his head. The giants came after. Whoa, he's kind of smart. He knows what's going on. The giants are what those great men great men became. The ancient miners once ran a great city spanning from the Kakabad Sea as far north as the Jaikar mines. That's here, right? Sea mines. Yeah, okay. Sorry, continue. I had to had to unfurl my map and check for a second. Excuse me. Oh, okay. That was where they mined the ore that forged the crown, and it is that metal, that power, which the goblins are searching for. If Mangpang should rise, it will be their only hope. They must be stopped. Perhaps they will be. They say the ancients left terrible guardians behind. He bows his head again. This time it is definitely from pain. Go, he hisses. You cannot aid me. No, you reply. I have caused your wounds, and I will help you. He grins with gritted teeth. You a doctor? I do not think you are. Can I bind his wounds at least? Oh my gosh, wait, we made a friend! Tearing strips of dark fabric from his clothing, you bind his wounds tightly, and the bleeding lessens. You are too kind a man. Oh, you are too kind to a man who is about to kill you, he murmurs. Let that be your lesson, you reply. I'm so cool, 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 I'm so cool. I'm so cool. I'm so cool. As you gather up your things and head out of the forest, leaving him behind, you have a sense that you have made a powerful friend. Oh. Alright, see you. Enter the trees, made a homie. Enemies to lovers speedrun, that's my favorite trope. I am such a horrible, horrible sucker for enemies to lovers. I love those like comedy, like fantasy anime where it's like the hero is like like finishing off the villain. The villain's like, "What? So what? You're gonna finish me off?" And then the hero is like, "No, actually, I wanted to propose to you." And then they get together. That kind of thing. I'm such a sucker for that kind of thing. I think it's so cute. I don't know. I'm such an enemies to lovers I'm enemies to lovers slop pilled. I'm so ashamed. that's that's my terrible secret that I've been hiding from you. Tea. You didn't hear me slurp that, did you? I drank too quickly. Or we become the lions and fail immensely. Let's see. You continue along the path around the side of a hill. The wooden hut is set into the slope with an old woman sitting on the front step. A river seems to emerge from beneath her. As you get closer, you realize the water flows underneath her house, and the house itself is set on splayed struts like an insect, straddling the watercourse. Like candy. Yeah. Yeah. A few paces from the front of the house, the water plunges over the edge and a sheer cliff and disappears. What does she do? Do you think she's like washing, she's like magic and she's washing her clothes in the water? And then it creates like healing water or something? Greetings, you call. The woman looks up at you and smiles. Come over here, won't you? She calls. I can barely hear you. You approach the old woman. She smiles a toothless smile and gets up from the step. Come in, please, she beckons. I get so lonely living out here on my own away from the villages. I wonder why she's alone, though. I'm a sucker for enemies and lovers. They love each other but fight out of duty. Oh, yeah, like they work at, like, rival... Like, even... Okay, enemies to lovers doesn't have to be so insane. What if it's, like, two people working for, like, rival companies? Like, that could be enemies to lovers or, like, rivals to lovers. What else? I used to write enemies to lovers fan fiction when I was in high school, okay? It's so bad. Working for McDonald's and Burger King, yeah, makes out. They both get the same break and they make out after their shifts. Like Popeyes and Chick-fil-A, yeah. Popeyes, Gijinka, Chick-fil-A, Gijinka, like, making out, two men. The third character introduced that works at Wendy's. Terrible. Really threw a wrench in their plans. Now it's like some horrible, like, what if Wendy's gets together with like Chick-fil-A or something, and then like Popeyes is like, you know, like punching a wall and going like, no, I don't care. I never cared about him anyways. Terrible, terrible writing with a love triangle. Let's go in. She's kind of freaky. I don't know. It's not just not just me. Like there's something. Her eyes look a little off. Maybe it's just me. Or maybe she's just a hermit. Maybe she's a nice person. I don't know. Always trust old ladies. I don't know. Hansel and Gretel would say otherwise. Hag. Oh my god, the Haskaru hag. You follow her inside and take a seat by a long wooden table. I'll bring us some tea, she says. She sounds almost nervous. Hurrying to her kitchen, she returns with 2 large cups. I'll drink tea first, and then we'll talk. You make to sip your tea when the old woman stops you, catching your arm before the cup reaches your lips. Oh, she says suddenly, I've forgotten the pot. She goes back to the kitchen to fetch it. Switch cups with her? Surely it doesn't matter, right? Why would I make her run for it? Be pretty devious for me to switch our cups, right? Oh. While she is away from the table, you switch the 2 cups around. Then when she returns, you lift the one closest to you and drink. A sudden, deep pain grips your stomach and you double over. Indirect kissing! Oh no. Indirect kissing. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I was bored. I was really bored. I'm so sorry. Wait. No, I don't want to redo it. Let's see what happens. You wince and cough as you find yourself seizing up. Ho, suspicious stranger, laughs the woman. I can count on travelers suspecting my witchcraft. Please release me. You try to shout out, but you are paralyzed and quite powerless. The old woman begins to search through your bag. She removes the giant's teeth and your gold pieces and stashes what she has stolen into a drawer. Then she flicks a finger and you find yourself elsewhere. Where? Getting to your feet, you find yourself on the path in sight of Torupani. Oh. Okay, wait. I'll redo it, but like, if it's not the same, I'll go back and I'll redo it again. I just want to know what happens. We'll go inside. We'll talk. Oh, we can just make conversation with her. He is still hot. You cup it between your hands as you speak. What's your name? Why do you live alone? This is a beautiful place. This is a beautiful place. You remark, watching the river outside the door plunging over the cliff face. This is the top of the crystal waterfall, she says. The river runs right under my house. They say it carries all my goodness and youth away while I sleep, and the villagers bathe in it for luck, she giggles meanly. I'm sure it isn't quite true. Why do you live alone? It must be more dangerous. She smiles sweetly. No one bothers about me. Why would they? You can't help but notice she has not answered the question. What's your name? They call me Gaza Moon, she replies with a smile. I used to be quite well known in my way. You nod, but you have never heard of her. Can I drink my... Okay, so I was just gonna drink my tea. You make to sip your tea when the old woman stops you, catching your arm before the cup reaches your lips. Oh, she says suddenly. I've forgotten the pot. She goes back to the kitchen to fetch it. I'll drink my tea. What? You lift your mug, blow away the steam, and take a sip as the old lady returns. The old lady lifts her own mug and takes a deep gulp. Your own tea is gently refreshing. And she sputters and coughs and grips her side. She okay? So she wanted to rob me. She wanted to rob me this whole time, but I'm just too nice. So is this like how she like checks to see if like she should rob us? I only have 1 gold. It doesn't really matter, does it? Mugged by Granny. Hi, Jeffy. Con happy. You had no reason to suspect her the first time because you completely trusted her enough to sip the tea immediately. You know what? We'll stay with this. We'll stay with this, okay? Because I went to sip the tea immediately. I'll stay with it. I wanted to, like, take a sip and then talk to her. So I probably would have drank it, and then I would have talked to her. I just thought... Okay, you know what? We'll run with... I think this is more interesting, okay? I want to learn more about her. She seems like a cool character. Yes, she's an evil hag. Classic old person move, true. Also, Digi Kun happy. Thanks for coming to the stream today. Welcome. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Oh, no, no, she replies, trying to smile, but clearly doubled up in pain. Stumbling and almost falling, she staggers to her kitchen and gulps down another drink. When she returns, she seems much better again. I'm not as young as I was, she explains. All the same, she pushes her tea to one side. But tell me about you. You're a traveler? Yes. Yes, that's right. I'm going to Carré. Huh, an old man. I don't think so. She claps her hands. How wonderful. Such a delightful city. Indeed, you answer. Oh, tell me, on your journey, you didn't happen to come across an old man, did you? Met a lot of people. Of course, she answers, but this one was special. Very old. And carrying a page from a spell book. Nope, actually haven't met him. No, I met no one like that. Really. That's a pity. She seems to think for a moment, then adds, but do you have anything of a magical nature? Do I? Is she gonna take my spellbook? I don't know. She tried to rob me last time. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, yikes. Oh, I have giant's teeth. Yeah, I can give her a giant's tooth. Why not? Here you go. Yes, a few things, but no spellbook pages? What's the page that you want? What page are you looking for? Oh, she shrugs, suddenly seeming very old. It's part of a spell of pest repulsion I once had, but I lost. It was very useful around here. She waves you away without interest. Go on. Go away. You step back onto the path, a harmless old lady, or so she seemed. You think she would have fought us if I had the page? Maybe she would have fought us. I think she would have, like, fought me to the death or something. I want to know more about what's in here. Maybe at the end, I'll, like, quickly just go through it. You know, it knows you have magic. I had giant's teeth. I could have just if she asked me if I have any, like, anything weird, I'd be like, yeah, here's a giant's tooth. I just found it. And I'd probably just leave it at that, you know? Lady, I forget letters every day. Apparently Y just doesn't exist in my world. Here we go. The village of Torupani. It is now late afternoon. You pass over the brow of the next hill, and below you is the village of Torupani slung from one side of the valley. Excuse me. To the next, like a flood barrier. Let's look. Torupani is a village of the Svin, an aggressive-looking race of man-orcs. Whoa! I'm sure they're fine. I'm sure they're nice. Sure there's nothing to worry about. The reason this encounter was so strange is because Mavia has no concept of the evil fantasy creature that is the hag. You know, I don't know, in my eyes, I was like, there was no, like, I trusted her, so I thought, like, oh, if I switch around the cup, she doesn't care, right? That was what I was thinking, but... Hags and fantasy. I mean, I don't know, she seemed fine. I feel like if we had something that she wanted, maybe she would have been meaner to us, but otherwise, I think we're okay. We seem to be on okay... okay terms. You might expect their village to be rowdy, but it seems strangely quiet. Still, there is no way around it. You will just have to go through. Da-da-da-da. Torupani. You enter the village. There is a definite air of depression hanging over the place. The Svins are going about their business slowly and miserably and pay you no heed. You sit yourself down on a tree stump in the very center of the village to consider your options. Well, let's say hi to some people first. You spy a group of Svins sitting outside a low hut. and you walk over to sit yourself down. They're discussing a friend apparently killed in the night by an assassin's curved blade. I've never seen this guy before in my life. Is that why you are all afraid, you ask? We afraid of no thing, retorts one of the Svins furiously, but no, much worse. Another Svin bangs his hand down on the table. You know, he's my homie, he's actually kinda chill. But with Esh dead, who saved Tia? Who's Tia? Our flower. The Svin who answers wipes a tear from the corner of his eye, scratching himself painfully with an uncut fingernail. I think he might need a potion. Tia is Chief's daughter, the other Svin says. Esh was to save her. Now Esh not alive. So Tia, soon not alive. Oh, well, you know, he made it clear. Ow. That sounds terrible, though. Like, I've been getting my nails painted, and, like, that's all, like, I scratched myself in the eye once. Like, just poked gently. It hurts so bad. This is like, he needs to see a doctor immediately level of horrible. What happened? I'll go save her. You need a new hero. What happened to her? Goblins, they sacrifice. Sacrifice? He is unsure of the words, so mimes a gesture like stabbing downwards with a knife blade. Sacrifice? Sacrifice. Pew, 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 pew. Yes, sacrificed a great cave demon. Trouble is, another says, our village die if chief line end. Tia is end, so if end ends, we end. All very sad. Oh my god, they have such a way with words. Very sad, they all agree. Who you? One asks suddenly, as if only just thinking of it. He prods you in the chest. Warrior, sorcerer, traveler. I'm kind of a bit of a warrior around here. I don't know if I'm a big deal, but I sure am a warrior. Warrior. Warrior! A sudden gleam enters the biggest one's eye. Great warrior? I do my best. They call me the sword pointer. Pointer of swords. That's all I do. Best is good. Meke, Tifa, he signals to the others, who are quickly on their feet, big, hefty arms swinging for you. We take to Chief. Before you can resist, they have you and are hauling you bodily onto their shoulders. Where are you taking me? Ah! Pray to my spirit for aid. Is it gonna smite them into the... I think it's fine. What happens if I pray? No, wait, I wanted to help them. One sec, I wanted to help them. Wait, let me go back. Okay. Trade. Yeah. Happen. Warrior. My best. Wait to see what happens. Here we go. Hold your tongue and wait to see where they are taking you. You pass through the village. Several Svins watch from doorways and windows, their faces silent and somber. A few murmur blessings, or maybe curses as you pass. Then you reach a low hut on the edge of the village. You are set down carefully. Does this count as captured? I feel like this isn't really captured. Like, I think we're all kind of chilling. I think we're still okay. You can only help them. I mean, I will try to help them. Try to help, you know, if I'm there, sure, why not? Much sad, many grieve. They will surely respect a warrior. I thought if I said traveler, they weren't gonna ask me for help, so I think I could say warrior. I beat up the assassin that they were talking about. I think I'm pretty good, okay? Manhandled by elves and orcs. It's fine. Sometimes they get a little rough, but it's okay. It's all friendly, all part of it's all part of the game. Unhappy General Dank, thanks for coming to the stream today. Welcome. How are you doing? Apparently I've been captured, kind of by orcs. They seem chill though. The door is slammed and locked. A moment later it reopens and your possessions are thrown inside. I'll just wait. You pull up your knees to your chest and wait. The long watches of the night pass slowly, and in the end, nothing happens and no one comes. The aching in your empty belly gnaws at you with glee. Am I losing stamina because I haven't eaten? Can I eat? Daybreak. You are still alone. An hour passes before you hear any noise outside, and then the door to the hut opens and 5 Svins come in. They drag you roughly out and across the street to another hut, where an old man with gray hair sits. He is wearing outlandish, colorful robes. My name, Proceus. Chief. He slaps his chest twice. Boom, boom. I apologize. Then he bows, brushing the dust on the floor with his sleeves. Yeah, it's okay. Apology accepted. Chief nods. He waves to a menial who brings in bread and milk. Food, 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 food. This is the best day of my life. 1-star bed. yeah. It's like Yelp for the orcs. 1-star bed. Hotel me no sleep well. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank God. Food. Gratefully, you bolt down the meal. It does not seem to be poisoned, and it nourishes you. The bowl is removed, and the chief squats down in a pool of cloth. I have need of you and your strength. I will help you if I can. I will kill you is so mean. I'm not the. Some of the people playing this must be really terrible, huh? Chief bows. I am grateful. My daughter, my child, she is taken, offered to a terrible demon below. Goblins, she deserves it. You want me to rescue her? I will die or die trying. She deserves it is crazy to say to someone who just fed you. She deserves it. I want to see what happens, but I'll redo it. Chief looks at you with level hatred, as you do now. Kill the demon and save my daughter. You have reward, or die. It is for you to make a choice. Save her yourself. He gestures to the other Svins who, still taking no chances, grab you by the arms and haul you to your feet. There we go. I'll help. Doo-doo. Nom nom. I'll help if I can. You want me to rescue her? The chief nods. Succeed, and you may choose your reward. Fail, and... He shrugs. Okay, I'll do it. The chief nods. I hope you will. He gestures to the other Svins, who, taking no chances, grab you by your arms and haul you to your feet. Crack... Is that where she is? She's just in a crack in the ground? Wait, I thought she was in the mines or something. I didn't think she was... They politely kick you out. How disappointing. I think she's in this hole. I don't know what that means. She deserves it was crazy. Do I have any? I don't have anything. You are led along a short pathway through the forest to a crack in the ground. One Svin has brought a rope and the other a basket. They are preparing to lower you into the pit of the earth itself. You're gonna pay me for this. Take the adventure. No, you gotta pay me for this, man. There's no way you're lowering me into the ground in a bucket and you're not paying me for this. At least $20, at least $20. 1/7 of a gold. I'll take a couple gold. You will pay me richly for this. The Svins nod. The chief replies, we are poor, but we will try. Good. Watch the darkness, he declares as they lower you down. You hit the floor with a thud and peer into the darkness. Your eyes can make out nothing, but a slight breeze suggests endless space in all directions. You are blind, helpless, and trapped. Something clatters to your feet from above. One of the Svins shouts something down at you. Feel around on the ground. Give me that. You crouch down and feel around your feet until your hand closes on the base of something. You pick it up. It is a dry wood torch. Something else falls above and strikes you on the head. Bonk. Tinderbox, calls the voice. Fuck you! Fuck you, dude. You hurl a curse upwards. The spins, despite their concern over the missing tribe member, laugh. The sound echoes like water between the walls. You got paid by being spared? No, it's fine. I probably could have killed them if I really wanted to, but I don't want to because I'm nice. Rubbing the bruise on your head, you reach down and find the tinderbox. You strike a light and the torch blazes into flame. Can I cast anything with a pre-existing... Okay, so we have enough for this. We can still yob it up. We still haven't used yob for anything. Pitfalls, defensive spell. I don't know. I don't have much of the stuff needed for this. Well, I sure will do my best. Here we are. Zed? I still can't cast Zed. I wish. You can see now that you are in a large cavern, wide and deep. At the far end, passageways disappear to the left and right. Through an uneven rockfall, at the far end of the cavern, you hear a murmur. I think we listen. You clamber over the rocks at the edge of the cavern to investigate the sound. It is a whimpering coming from the other side of the pile of stones. This Vin girl, perhaps? She came this way, but then the cave-in blocked her path. You will have to find another way to reach her. Can I cast? I can't just cast, right? I'm kind of curious how the game goes if you decide to be maximum evil. You'll probably have a lot of money. I'll say that. Okay. Let you vote left or right. How's that? I'm gonna refill my tea, so I'll ask you to excuse me for a moment. Do. Hi. I'm all teed up. Ooh. Shit. Okay. Shall we? Dude. 50-50. L or R? Huh. Okay. Well. Welcome back. Thank you. Alright. I guess we're going left. I'll give you like 3 more seconds. Ooh. Ooh. Can't find my sleepy time rose tea. I can't find my... I need another tea strainer. Like a tea steeper. I can't find mine either. I think I must have left it with my school stuff, so I think I have to get another one. Alright, I'm ending the poll now. Oh. Okay. Okay, 55% left, 45% right. And now we go. Now we go, and we're off. Left we go. You go left and creep slowly into the darkness, ears straining from the sound of an approaching threat. The passageway slopes down a short way, then ends in a T-junction. 2 stones are stacked on top of one another against the wall here. Let's take a peek. Heidi, thank you! There's nothing special about the 2 stones, except that they happen to be on top of one another. 2 of them... I guess I'll just go left again. Go right this time? Here, the cave system widens. Pendulous stalactites hang from the ceiling as if about to fall and skewer you into place. You skirt between them, following a thin, safe path until a side passage opens on the left. Oh. Side passage. I have a good feeling about this side passage. Stone's getting more action than anything here. Oh. You take the left passage. After a few minutes walk up a shallow incline, you begin to hear something in the distance. Low rumbling. Wait and see. You wait to see what happens. The rumbling gets loud, and then your hair stands on end, and you see a large, rounded boulder. Oh my god, wait, Indiana Jones, just like we were talking about. Rolling swiftly down the passage toward you. The rock is almost a perfect fit for the tunnel, and the speed is increasing as you dither. Pray to my spirit, use magic. Say less. I can big myself, or I can zap it. Let's see. Oh, neither. J, U... Oh, jump? Oh, maybe I can make it stick? Okay, let's try again. W, A... Oh. Okay, that's 3 stamina. What's the other? Wait, what was the... How much is the other one? F? I... Oh, I can, like, stop it in place, too. Wait, let's see how much that... I think I have gum. Float in air. No, there's no room to float. Unfortunately. So, I don't think jumping is gonna help me. F-A-L? Oh, wait, no, that's F-I. Okay, don't have that. Oh. Nope, nope, nope. I think wall. But then it's gonna block... Well, I guess there wasn't anything there to begin... actually. It's difficult. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the thing. It's gonna block the tunnel. I don't want to rely on my god so much. Float in the air. This is not gonna help me. I can jump. I think the only thing I can do is wall. I'm not gonna lie. What's gum again? No, vial of glue. Okay, we need glue, which we don't have. Okay, that's... Wall is the only thing. Wall, jump, fix. Gum. Let's wall it. I don't really see any other options. Daki-mavia, what's a happy glue trap? I don't have, yeah, it's just a glue trap for a giant rock. Good night, what's a happy? You wall. That's a lot of stamina. Maybe I just pray. Hold on, maybe I just pray. Ready a spell? Wait, if I pray though, oh, I can't even pray anymore. I've already made my decision. All right, I guess we're. Wait. I don't know. You know, obviously, whale. Giant ball is gonna roll into this square hole wall. Let's wall it up. You cast your spell just in time, and the great boulder hits your invisible wall with considerable force, causing the whole cave to shake and shudder. Then the boulder holds in place like a pawing horse, but your spell will not last long, so you'd better move on. Go right, go right, go right, go right, go right, go right. We went left that time, so let's... Oh, this looks right. Stacked pair of stones. Oh my god, Ippy, Konapi, thank you so much for stopping by the stream today. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships, and thank you very much for your support. It's really nice to see you. A guy asked earlier what happens if you evil max. I think your god changes. That makes sense. Yeah, that affects your god. So maybe like the god gives different buffs. I feel like maybe I would have survived if I prayed because Gorilla seems like a pretty strong god. So now I go straight. You push on. The tunnel twists and bends sharply, as if carved by a river, now long since dried away. You lose all sense of which way is which, except to keep going forward, where the tunnel splits. Another pair of stones are stacked in one corner. Dude. You know, I used to think the stones meant I'm going in the right direction, but I'm starting to think maybe the stones are telling me I'm going in the wrong direction. So I'm a little scared. He would have given you gorilla glue. Very funny. I have a coin. Do I have a coin? Oh yeah, wait, I have a bunch. Gold coin, gold coin, gold coin. Alright, let's say heads I go left, tails I go right. Okay, I'm gonna try and flip it now. Tails, I go right. Sorry, that was kind of loud, wasn't it? You move through the opening in the right wall. The cave floor here is an inch deep in water, dripping from an arched ceiling far above. The droplets that land on you are ice cold and run like sharpened claws down your back. A few strides further on, the passage you are following finishes at another fork. A single stone sits by the wall. I wonder if one of them represents left and the other one represents right. So this one, I'm gonna go left because I'll go opposite here. You slip through the opening in the left wall. The going is suddenly more difficult, and you realize that the tunnel is climbing at quite a sharp gradient. Little stones rattle and roll away downward into the dark. At the highest point, a crack splits the wall on the left. As you enter, 2 stones roll away down the slope. Straight on. The cave walls crush in close, as though the rock is squeezing you to death. Your shoulders rub against the walls. When you feel certain you can go no further, the path you are on creeping through forks again. 2 more stones are stacked against the wall. How am I supposed to know how to do this? I can't even cast a spell. I wish I could cast a spell. This is looking kind of rough. Remember your way back? That was probably something I should have been keeping track of, wasn't it? Let's go left. Oh, you go left. You follow the passageway. When you hear an echo of whimpering coming up the corridor, your torchlight falls across a frail shape. Hiding in the shadows is the young Svin girl, stacking stones into hundreds of little towers. Oh, so she was the one, like, building the towers, trying to lead someone to her. That's really smart. Svin are large. Maybe they didn't go this way. Well, I guess she's, like, just a kid, so I guess she did. Mm-hmm. Come with me and look for traps. Come with me. You hold out a hand, and the girl takes it and gets to her feet. I feel like a knight in shining armor. It feels so cool. We'll have to be quiet, she hisses, or else. Suddenly, there is a loud roaring from the mouth of this short cavern. The walls begin to shake and crumble. The Svin's stone towers topple and scatter. To one side, a gap in the rubble begins to open, letting through a mean shaft of light. But before you can head for it, the roaring is joined by a scream from the Svin girl. You turn slowly and peer into the gloom, back along the tunnel. Is there something moving? Something coming closer? Perhaps the roaring is the wind rushing through the tunnels. Oh, I don't like this. Whoa, wait, what a beautiful illustration, though. It's a manticore. Wait, look how cool. I love how the little, like, hairs coming off of his mane are illustrated. It's gorgeous. Maybe, feathers look okay, but, like, the fur, the way the artist renders fur is, like, quite amazing, I think. See that? It was fate that you met. I'll wink at her, and I'll put a rose in my mouth. Down, kitty, down. We have enough to cast a zap? We're looking at 5 here. We're looking at... I'll only... Wait. Surely I can use some kind of magic here. Look at the creature, fight the creature, use magic. Okay, let's see. The Manticore is a foul... Okay, wait, let's see. You hear the scrabbling sound of claws on rock, and the exit from the tunnel is blocked by a dark and looming shape. A manticore, huge, terrible. It stands between you and the light and howls in bloody rage. He's pretty freaky looking, but he's very cool. Very friend-shaped. That's one angry cat. Yeah, it's like hissing and clawing. The Manticore is a foul hybrid created by the evil sorcerers of old and steeped in bitter self-hatred. So he just hates himself? Dude, that sucks. It has a lion's body and the tail of a scorpion, but its face is that of an old man, and its thoughts are cruel and resentful. It's okay. It sounds like... we can talk it over. Like, you don't have to hate yourself. I think you're pretty cool. I think this is an idea. This is like a self-esteem issue. We could work this out for sure. Can you try going... I don't think it's working. You could give him therapy if only he had the talk to animal spell. So how does this make you feel? And then you just hear like... rawr, rawr, rawr. Want a treat? I think I'm the treat. I think I'm the closest thing to a chicken this thing has seen in its entire life. It has daddy issues. Look. Let's not throw assumptions. Let's not throw assumptions out at the poor guy. Maybe he's going through it, okay? Can we pluck her bald for the wig? No! Is it green? Is this goblin hair? It's not a goblin, it's a manticore. Now come on. I know you're trying to be nice, and maybe you're trying to say that you don't see it as an ugly manticore, but like, denial doesn't help, okay? As it sees you, it rears back, flapping two enormous wings on its back. Let's magic it. Check the star. Oh, so it's just dependent on the encounter, I think. Alright, what do we got? No zap. Do we have fire? P? Okay, let's see. P. No, pep. I cast the pee spell. It suddenly really has to pee and can't fight me. Okay, H-U-F? Create wind. I do not, in fact, have a gale horn. How about F-O-F? Create a force field. I have to look into that again. That may... Oh, wait, there's fog? I'm pretty sure it can see in the dark. I don't think that's gonna help me. I cast incontinence. I cast pee on him. F-O... So, fog. One's darkness. I don't think it's gonna help. How am I supposed to get out? D-U... Dumb? Causes clumsiness. Wait, maybe dumb. I think dumb might be our way out here. Stop? Okay, no. Those? Causes slowness. You know what? I might Jaws because I need stamina to stay alive. As dumb, I don't think I'll be able to survive its hits. Okay, now that's the wind one. Okay, Huff, dumb, doze. Fog, Foff. Force field, I think we're okay. Fog does not help us. I cast rheumatism. I don't think that's gonna. You know, I wish I could cast that. I don't think I'm powerful enough for that yet. I think we can get away by using this. Here we go. Oh, we can multicast. Okay, you cast a spell quickly. The creature makes half a turn, preparing to swing. To swing its stinging tail at you, but then it pauses and shakes its head, and the old man's face beneath its mane crumples into a frown. It is as though something has struck it square in the forehead. My bad. You've slowed it down. If you draw your sword now, you will have an advantage, or you have gained yourself more time for further sorcery. Okay. Ooh, you said the word. Hot? Oh, wait, maybe I can do hot now. H. Ooh, we can hot. That'll be our first fireball. M-U-D. Mud. Okay. Maybe not mud. I want to check my options. Yob. Yob! 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 We can finally yob! Let's go yob! Steve Jobs! Thank you, Steve Jobs! Thank you! Hit him! Yob him immediately! Yob, it's yobbin' time. Yob him immediately. In this cave, he's fine. You drop a giant's tooth onto the floor and quickly cast your spell. A cloud of smoke gathers around the tooth, and as it clears, a large giant stands in its place, head stooped by the cavern roof. My bad. He is armed with a spiked club and sets about the Manticore with loud, crashing blows. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you. Really, really appreciate you. You stay back, desperate to avoid the deadly flinging tail. The fight is titanic, with the giant's incredible strength and the Manticore slow and lumbering under the effects of your spell. For a moment you think this is the end. The giant lands a colossal blow, but then, with 2 accurate flicks of its sting, the Manticore catches the giant first in the side, and then in the head. Your champion falls and hits the rock floor with an enormous crash. A moment later, he is nothing but a puff of smoke. The Manticore roars, making the walls of the chamber shake. But listening closely, you can hear a note of fear in its too human voice. It is still a beast of ferocious strength, but you have weakened it. You will have to make this next and final spell matter, or you have to take to it with your sword. Let's spell it. And thus, I can't believe Steve Jobs died of Lickma. Wait, can I cast Lick? No! Can't believe Steve Jobs died of Manticore. In this case, can I yob twice? I can't double yob. Okay. Yeah, I can zap it. That's 3. Okay, sorry. I really like the animation, so I keep playing it. And I'm like... Hop? Okay, I think this is kind of lame. Pebble? Zip. I do not have a green ring. Zip. Zap. Causes depression. I mean, doesn't it kind of hate itself? Hold on, doesn't it hate itself? Like, I'm pretty sure if we started giving it depression, maybe You're telling me you haven't found a single pebble? Look, man, I've been busy. How about Giant 2? Giant 2 is on strike. He saw what happened to Steve Jobs, and yeah, he's not here. Play it safe and zap. I think we should give him depression. So that's what happened. Someone zapped me. I think we should give him. I think giving him depression is really funny. What else can I do? Law. I can control it. Can I make it hit itself? I feel like I should give it depression. Okay, let's give it depression. Oh, nothing happens. Wait, he hates himself. Hold on, he hates himself too much. It doesn't work. You cast the spell hoping to reduce the Manticore's will to nothing, but although the enchantment binds, nothing seems to happen. That's when you realize the Manticore is already a creature of hatred, self-loathing, and despair. You have done nothing but boost the anger and rage in its vile heart and made it even more dangerous. You are out of time. You must fight the creature. It hates itself too much. It's just gonna fight me. You draw your sword and close on the slow and fumbling beast, eyes focused on the terrible sting. But you've caused it a serious hurt already. Oh my god. Okay. The Manticore moves forward slowly. You breathe a sigh of relief to see your spell having some effect on the creature. You drop back, raising your guard, hoping the beast will wear itself out. At the last moment, it pounces, all claws off the ground and bared to plunge into your flesh. In the air, it is no longer slow. You brace yourself as it comes down and leap aside in the last moment, claws raking your skin. I cast... Boom. Oh, nice! Okay, that was just enough. The creature snarls and snaps its jaws. You must finish this monster before it finishes you. With the rock wall at your back, you have no way to hide, but a perfect platform to spring forward. You race at the Manticore just as it pounds its tail like a hammer stroke. As it rears, you push your sword up into its exposed belly. The Manticore shifts away and opens its enormous jaws, which look so human but contain an impossible number of teeth, each one dripping with a mixture of saliva and blood. Oh, okay, it's getting kind of serious now, isn't it? Manticore's not fighting you, but itself. I mean, it's kind of also fighting its depression, so that's my bad. What if we dop and unlock the door in his heart to self-love? True. We should have done that. We unlock one of the dungeon doors and it's like a goblin psychiatrist. And he's like sitting there and he's like... And then the Manticore lays down and he's like... And then they have like a long conversation. Poor thing. You know, it's kind of trying to kill me. I appreciate you know, like animals and stuff, but let's just, Oh? Hit me with its wings? Warily, you move into a defensive crouch. The Manticore stays low and tries to ram you. The beast growls at you, the walls shiver with its fury. The Svin girl edges nearer, as if thinking of you scratching the creature with her claws. It's scared, she whispers to you. You might not believe it, but you scared it. Boom! In the darkness of the cave, it is hard to read the monster's intentions, but you cannot wait forever. Charging forward, you rush into the Manticore, easily catching it with a light blow. The creature crashes into one wall. Rock dust pours onto its back, but as it tries to shake itself, it stumbles. You can hardly dare to hope. The foul beast is weakening. Okay, I have to defend. One sec. You can almost smell the creature growing enraged and drop quickly away. The Manticore makes a nasty swipe with its fearsome claws, but you duck and escape real injury. And then kapow! He's weak to scritches. I'm giving him nice scritches. This is grooming, I guess. The most articulate Svin. Yeah, she can talk normally. This is truly like a young generation angle of all time. The Manticore laughs at you with a human expression of twisted joy. You risk an attack. Racing across the stone, you charge headlong towards the Manticore. At the same moment it comes for you with its terrible sting, you cut into it like a butcher. It curses you in an almost human tongue. The Manticore chomps and grinds its teeth, its expression an ugly frown. Okay, one sec. There's no way. So I think I should have just kept hitting it. Warily, you move into a defensive crouch. The Manticore rushes you. At the last moment, you jump aside. You are gasping for breath. The creature's relentless assault, its sheer rage, is almost too much for you to take. I think I need to save up. Oh, shoot. Oh, no, I'm dead. The Manticore moves quickly and strikes so fast with its scorpion sting that you barely see it move and have only a single heartbeat to respond. Your own attack is forgotten as you try to regain your balance. You stagger back, the back of the gigantic sting knocking you flying across the cave room. The Spin Girl is shaking with fear. You know she has seen heroes defeated before. The monster rears up onto its back legs and opens its wings to fill the room. Ding! Oh my god, wait, I'm so close. You spy an opening. And in a battle to the death, openings cannot be wasted. Standing firm, you swing a mighty stroke down against the monster, deftly slipping a light strike past the Manticore's outstretched claws. The Manticore screams and howls in a voice that is almost human. It is dying, slowly, furiously, but nonetheless, it weakens. Shoot, I'm dead. Creature whips out with its vicious tail as Vingirl screams. Only then do you see the giant sting plunging down towards your forehead. Bunk. In your weakened state, you are too slow to roll out of the way. The sting lands with the force of a hammer blow, piercing your skull. The last thing you feel is the pumping of burning poison as it enters your brain. Again. Okay. So it gets way weaker. Okay. It's not usually... It doesn't attack more than like 4, right? Yeah, there we go. Right. I think I have to go for more hits. There we go. Now I'll defend for 1 turn. Give up attack power. Cut. Defend. And you know what? I am falling for its feints. Oh shoot, wait, I've almost got it. Okay. Shoot. Okay, I have to hit. Nice, we did it! Yippee! Manticore down. You spy an advantage, the kind that can change the course of a battle. Bellowing, you race at the Manticore. Your sword blade seems almost to be possessed. It finds its way past the Manticore's sweeping claws, through its thick hide and down to its ancient, cruel heart. For a moment, it howls loudly enough to make the walls shake, and then everything falls very quiet. 5 stamina left, skilled swordplay. Oh, you can't undo the depression. Yeah, I don't know. I tried to make it more depressed, but like it was chilling, I guess. But I hope you don't get scratched once. Let's hope we make it out. Oh, she knows her way out. The only noise in the chamber is the hammering of your heart and the quiet breath of the Svin girl. Thank you, the Svin girl murmurs, then tugging at your arm. This way. What? Okay, well, I mean, look. If she's cute, I won't say. Let's take a look at her in the light, okay? Maybe I'd be down. I can be her knight in shining armor, and she can be my princess. She leads you towards the light, through a gap in the rocks, to the pool of sunlight in the first cavern. Oh, I don't even have to make it out. Okay, we're out. You wave the torch, hoping to attract attention. She should probably call for them. Girl, call to your father. There's been... Oh, she's a child. Never mind. Cancel. The Svin child nods mutely, then bawls at the top of her lungs. Proceus, I'm here. Then something drops down, a rope with a basket on the end. Get in together, the chief calls from above. We'll pull you both up. FBI. No, please, no FBI. No FBI, please. Shh. Mavia, please take a seat. No, please. I thought you were NS, not FBI. You step into the basket and help the girl to clamber in with you. Ready. The spins above begin to haul. The rope stretches and grows taut, but the basket doesn't move. The rope starts to make a squealing noise, and the basket lifts a finger width off the floor. I'll let her go up first. Haul away! The spins give you a great cry and begin to pull again, and this time the basket starts to slowly rise, spinning as it goes. The girl waves to you as she disappears up into the sunlight. Then she is gone. A minute passes. Nothing. Oh, wait. Another minute. Still nothing. No sound, no sign of sound or movement from above. The tunnel echoes, very slightly, a noise from the depths. Perhaps the Manticore was not alone. Abandoned? No, they're coming back for me. I helped her out. Surely she's gonna come. New to this game, I was a D&D/DM player and a technical dev game designer in the industry. That's so cool. This is really interesting/inspiring. Old school meets new, always fun. I think this came out in like 2009. When did this come out? Let me search it up. 1 second. Sorcery, Part 1. Release. It came out for iOS on May 2nd, 2013, and then on Android in 2014, and then it got a Windows release in 2016. That's 10 years. Boom! Old spell. 4 hours? I'm having so much fun. I don't know. I hope you don't mind. Sorry. I guess I'm not streaming as many times a week now, so I kind of don't mind staying for a little longer, you know? But I've been having fun. Thanks for being here the whole time. Okay. Another minute. Still nothing. Noise from the depths. No, I trust them. I'll wait. You wait a little longer, settling down on your pack. You can imagine the celebration going on above ground, the tears and grateful reunion. No surprise if they lose track of you down here in the dark. And then, sure enough, the basket and the rope tumble down. You clamber in quickly and they haul you up. Above ground, the chief himself helps you out onto the grass. His daughter is with him, clutching his hand. See? I knew they'd come back for me. What is it? I scratch your back, you scratch mine? But I don't really want to scratch anyone's back, so maybe I give you steak, you give me steak? Let's go, they are nice. I mean, like, they didn't immediately try to kill me. They're way nicer than the other settlements of people that we've hung out with. My daughter tells you fight bravely, he says. For that, I grateful. I invite you with us back, Torupani. Will you come? Oh. Yeah. Dude, I have 1 stamina. Oh, it's a big feast. Oh, it's so cute. Wait, where's his kid? Is she not there? Oh, is that her? Those sure do look booby. I wonder if that's her. This is so cute. Let me turn the music up. I want to hear it. I don't know, there's not much to it. A little generosity cannot hurt you. You nod. I will come. As you enter the village, it erupts in a celebration. Oh my gosh, Rico! I know you're back. I'm so happy. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for coming by. I hope you're doing well. Kanapi! How are you doing? I've been playing Sorcery today, and it's a lot of fun. It's really comfy, and we helped rescue this orc girl from a big Manticore. And I kind of didn't want to kill him, but I did give him depression. But also earlier, I got robbed and beaten, and I fell off a mountain, and then I got poisoned by an old lady. And then, yeah, I don't know. It's been a little rough, but, you know, we made it out. We're here. We're alive. 20 out of 20 stamina. Look at us. Talons are great for back scratching. If you file them down a little bit, maybe. That makes me think that's the dad. Oh, you think? Yeah, oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe that's the father, and, like, maybe his... No, but, like, that looks like boobs. This looks like orc boob. You forgot the plague? I do have the bubonic plague, but, like, it's fine, I think. You are given a place to stay and recuperate from your long journey. A visit to the healing priest treats your wounds, and when you emerge, it is to find the village before so somber and silent, now full of life, flowers are tied to every rooftop, and bands of svins are playing music on long, strangely shaped lyres. You are whisked away into dance by Proceus's daughter before the chief can welcome you to the feast. That's his daughter, surely. Surely this is the daughter. Look at... She's absolutely stacked like crazy. Broke, starving, the plague. I mean, I'm broke, and I just ate at a feast. We're fine. Surely they have leftovers, right? What part of a feast doesn't have leftovers? That night you sleep heavily and rise the next morning to continue your journey. The chief meets you before you go. My good friend, he declares, you have saved us. He presses 2 gifts into your hand, a pouch of 10 gold pieces, a fortune for a place like this, and a key. Oh, this opened the South City Gate of Carre, he tells you. I hope it is use. Thank you. Wow, he was so nice. Now I have money. Now we're not poor. If I get robbed again, I'm gonna... Now I'm rich and starving, exactly. I just have to hit a McDonald's and we're all good. But he said they were smart and rich. They sure have $10 to their name, which is fine. I mean, I appreciate it. I feel a little bad. I hope they can still trade and stuff after this. But I guess anything is worth saving their daughter, right? You take your leave. The path winds away from Torupani, and soon you are on a downward slope. As you walk, you feel for the first time the loneliness of the path ahead. Though Carre is a busy city, it is cruel, and beyond Carre, there is nothing but the vicious wasteland. You will have no one to trust in the days ahead. How about my guy? Where's my guy? Where's my... Where's... What's his name? Flanker? A silly name, Flanker. Sounds kind of wrong. Let's talk to Morphe. I hope Jan is doing okay. I haven't seen him forever. I kind of left him. I wish I could have gone back. For a brief moment, up on the hills above the path, you fancy you see a figure stealing its way along by some high and secret route. A figure all in black. But when you shade your eyes against the sun, whatever was there has disappeared. Ah, you silly man. You leaving a bunch of corpses in your wake. You foolish, you silly little guy. Anyways, I'll see you in the city. I'll see you for dinner at 6. Watch that hard R. No! For a brief moment, up on the hills above the path, you found... Yeah, okay. In the distance rises the wall of a great city, China. The first true stonework you have seen since the ruins of the giant city in the hills. To Carre! Oh, is that it? Your journey through the Shamutanti Hills is completed. Along the way, you have gained the friendship of Flanker the Assassin, and have been given the key to the gates of Carre. You've collected a couple of magical artifacts, 2 giant's teeth. You are still armed only with your original sword and have no rations, and 11 gold pieces and a spellbook. The adventure continues in Sorcery 2, Carre's City Port of Traps, out now. Huh, yeah, I'll save. Cloud save spell name. Mateka. Well, I have the VOD, so... see what happens when I continue. You. Crown of Kings has been stolen by the Archmage and taken across the Baklands to Mampang. Sorry. Yeah, just turn that down a little bit. Yeah, okay. There we go. You have been sent to get it back. Should you fail, the whole of Kakabad will surely fall. Wait, is this the second one? Oh, here. From the Outpost settlement in Analand, you crossed the Shamutanti Hills. Along the way, you spared the life of a defeated assassin, saved a village from the plague. Oh, did it work? It must have worked. Wait, oh my god, we did it. Guys, wait, we saved the guys from the plague. And fought and killed the dreaded Manticore. You faced starvation and disease. I sure do that. A test of character. To survive, you used your blade often, and your intelligence frequently, but always acted cautiously with honor and compassion. Your spirit guide changed as you did, becoming Gorilla. But now all of that seems a distant memory, for you are approaching Carre, the city port of traps. We're not playing part 2 today, but we will do the beginning, so we kind of know what's going on. What's that? Oh, I'm sure we'll encounter Yan again, hopefully. Founded on a ford of the Jajabi River, Kare was once a camp for the pirates who ambushed merchants sailing from Lake Lumley to the sea. But the camp grew, it became a village, and the village became a town, and now Kare is a magnet for ne'er-do-wells and thieves, ruled over by a council of villains. Let the city do its worst. Maybe I was wrong about Yan. Meta might seem cool. Yeah, he was awesome. It is a place of treachery and traps. You will have to be constantly on your guard as you cross. The goal is the North Gate. Wait, the entire game is inside Kare? That's crazy. How long is this game? I wonder how long part 2 is. For the good of the kingdom, you must enter the city port of traps and make it out alive. Okay, so here's the beginning. So, okay, I guess the second one's gonna be all of this. Very cool. It's way longer than 1. Wait, can someone give me a playtime on it? In the meantime, I'll just take us back to this. Yo. Hello. That should be better, I think. My favorite part is part 2. Have you played the whole thing? I'd never heard about this until one of my friends brought it up, and I was like, that seems really cool, actually. And it turns out a couple of my other friends had played it before, but this was my first time even, like, hearing about it. So, I'm really excited to play it, but this is extremely cool. Thanks. No, thank you guys for sticking it out with me, even though we got the bubonic plague and got robbed and got dropped off a mountain, and it was, you know what? It was not easy, but we did do it. 24-hour endurance stream. I don't have that kind of endurance. I wish I did. To be honest, that's kind of one of the reasons why I was like, I used to think about it, like joining an agency or something. I don't have the stamina to stream many times a week. I just kind of need to take my health into account. I just kind of, all I can do is kind of chill and take it one step at a time. But I'm pretty happy doing my own thing, and I'm actually, ooh, well, you'll see in the schedule next week, but if you guys were there before, you know that we're gonna have tea with Mama Harpy next week, and I found a bunch of cookies and sweets that I bought while I was in Barcelona, so we'll have a good time. I'll brew some tea and we'll just chat. I'm getting her to create, like, quote debut slides too, so I'm excited because I haven't seen them yet. I just gave her, like, what to do, and we'll see what happens. My mom barely knows how to use PowerPoint, so I will be really impressed if she can do literally anything. It's been nice to chill with you this week. It's been my pleasure. Thank you so much for chilling with me too. Part 2 is like 10 hours. Okay, no, that's good to know. Thank you, Javi. So we can split it up into a couple of parts. At first I was like, I don't know if I want to do it all right away because it seems like a lot. But, you know, I think we'll be okay. It's 4 parts in total, right? It's one story from what I've seen, and I heard the last couple parts are really long. Let me search it up, actually. Will she need to do more than talk into a mic? You'd be surprised. My mom is not very tech literate. Still asks me, like, how to send attachments. I had to explain what a PDF was the other day. Sorcery, all parts, playtime. Okay, so part 1 takes 2 to 4 hours, part 2 about 5 to 8 hours. So my estimate is, because I'm actually reading everything out loud, probably take at least 1.5 times the amount of time. Or a little longer. How long was this? This was like 4 hours, right? Dude, I can't even see the bottom. Yeah, okay, so it's like 5 hours. This was like 5 hours. So let's say add like an extra hour and a half on top of part 2. So let's say it's gonna take like, what, 2-3 streams? And part 3 is 10 to 15 hours, and part 4 is 13 to 17 hours. This is gonna be a bit of a series, but I'm kind of excited because, I don't know, like this is fun. I don't know about you guys, and maybe it's just me. I I know a lot of people play like, oh, you know, like the new It game, like, I don't know, Exit 8 or something. You know what I mean? But, and like, maybe it's just me. Unless the game itself is really interesting. I thought about playing that Rage Bait game lately, but I found that like I didn't think it was that interesting. And then when I tried playing stuff like what is it? Like what was it was like Q or something, and it just had like a bunch of puzzles in it. Like I didn't think it was that fun. So I've just kind of been sticking with like whatever I think actually sounds like a really good time and like I can stick with for a long period of time. This game really does seem like it's exactly your kind of thing. I mean, okay, kind of embarrassing, but before I got back, like I knew I kind of wanted to stream and I wanted to make something, but then I was like, I should practice streaming because I'm really out of it. And like I'm still out of it. I don't consider myself to be a very good entertainer, okay? But like, I knew I had to see like if I would enjoy streaming something with so much text. So I played for like, what, an hour or so? I played the beginning of the game for like an hour. And then I just... This was like a month or so ago, so I don't really remember any of it. But I remember sitting there and I was like, wow, this is so much fun. And I'm really glad it was, because it was even more fun that now that I wasn't like alone, you know? And it was like with you guys, so thank you. This is different. That's what makes it entertaining. I mean, I think I'm just really stubborn about what I like, which I think is maybe a good thing, but also kind of a bad thing. I know there are people that I really get along with, not in like the streaming sphere, but like in like the creative sphere, like in person, that like I tend to get along with people that really know what they want and they like go get it. And maybe it's just something I admire because I'm a little bit of like a wishy-washy person, but I'm trying to feel a little more good about the things that I decide to do. And this has been really fun, so I was nervous about it, but I'm really glad that we got to play it together because I had a lot of fun. And I hope you guys had a lot of fun too. You're a good yapper, and you should do what you like when it comes to content creation. Thank you. I mean, thank you very much, Bill Blizz. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I was thinking about it too much back then. Now I'm just kind of trying to chill. Something I realized is low-key, I really don't like playing comfy games. Like, I tried playing, what is it? Potionomics? And then I tried playing, the girl that, like, the new Fantasy Life? Not for me. Takes way too long. I like my linear stuff. I want an experience. And, like, I'm sure those are also experiences. They're just not really my thing, you know? Imagine if Mavia narrated a D&D campaign. I'm so bad at, No, I mean, you should know I trip up my words really frequently because I have difficulty reading, but it's fun. You know what's exciting, though, is, next week, I'm gonna be playing Call of Cthulhu at my friend's place. We've been talking about this forever. Oh, my tea's cold already. But I'm really excited. I've never actually played, like, TRPG in person. Well, that's not true. I tried one D&D campaign a while back, but it was, like, a one-shot, and it was okay. But I didn't get to make my character, and it was, like, I was, like, a dwarf, like, blacksmith or something. So it wasn't, like, really my thing. But, like, I think it's fun. I wonder if I get to make a character for Call of Cthulhu, or if there's, like, some kind of preset character I'm supposed to use. But that's very exciting. My trip-ups are hilarious. I'm trying. Thank you. If it's a good time, then I don't mind. But I used to get... I mean, even now, I get a little self-conscious about it. Because I'm worried, like, it takes up more time when we're playing, right? So... Every time I hear Call of Cthulhu mentioned, I think of Old Man Henderson. I know nothing about it, so don't spoil it for me, okay? But I am really excited. I played it, it's fun, but most of the characters' work is done for you. See, so you mean, like, there's already, like, character that I'm kind of playing as? D&D is fun if it's your thing. I played a TTRPG campaign online on Discord with one of my old friends and some of his, like, school friends, and we did that. That was pretty fun. I think combat took a really long time. I'm not sure if, like, D&D would be my... I want to say it would be my thing, but, like, I don't know. I don't have the patience. I'm also, like, how do I say this? I think I'm kind of annoying. Like, I want to know what I can do. I'm really cautious. I mean, I'm sure you saw, like, I have to wait and I have to check everything, and I don't want to have to sit there and like make a dice roll. And like, I respect it. It looks like a lot of fun, and it really does seem like it would be up my alley. I'm just really impatient, and I feel a little bad about that, you know? I'm new here, but as you are you are a natural entertainer. Heck, if you ever want to do voiceover in a game, we're always looking for and enjoy people with your voice and personality. Keep to you. Thank you very much. It means a lot to me, and also, I would be very honored. Sorry if I'm... Please, if you actually want to talk more about it, I have Discord. You can add me or message me on Discord, or you can DM me on Twitter, or you can send me an email. But I mean, like, I don't know. I check my email every once in a while, but like, I'm not doing much, so... Unfortunately, my audio setup got kind of messed up, but I know someone with a studio. I don't know what you're looking for, but it would mean a lot to me. And you know, but the thing that means the most to me is that it would be if you came and you had a good time, and it kind of seems like you did, so that already is, you know, makes my day. And if everyone has a good time, I really couldn't ask for more than that. Job in this economy. You know the ASMR I did for the Harpy ASMR I did it for free. Because it took me a while, and I was like, I'm sorry, I didn't, it took me forever to do, just take it, don't pay me. And then we just called it a day at that. I don't know if ASMR is my thing. I tried it. I think I get really stressed out because I'm really clumsy. But I lay the whole thing in a row. You know what? I'm down. If we want to stick with this as like our game for a while, I'm down. There are some other little things that I want to do, which will be exciting. And yeah, I'll let you know. But I definitely want to keep like one fantasy game going, maybe like at least twice a week here. And then kind of like one other like random thing that I just feel like doing. I'm really excited for wait, I'm really excited for next week, though. I think my mom's gonna be a very interesting person to talk to. I think it'll be a good time. Tea with Mama Harpy. I know, right? There's 4 parts in total. 10-hour Mavia. Yeah, Cronus, I'm not doing that to you. Also, I want to say thank you for always, you know, tagging everything. I feel a little bad talking for long periods of time because I'm like, oh no, what if Cronus tags this? I feel so guilty. So he's not a character in the game, just a player character made solely to derail the plot at every opportunity and make the GM mad. Man. Just found you today. You were fun to listen to. Thank you so much, Brian. Thank you so much for being here today at the stream. I'm sorry. Admittedly, I've taken a bit of an extended break, and I kind of have some reading difficulties, so if I missed you coming in and saying hi, I really apologize. But I appreciate you being here, and I hope you have a good time, or had a good time, and hopefully I'll do some actual streams where we're just chatting, and I can just solely focus on the chat so I don't forget to welcome people. But yeah, the people that are new here, welcome, and thank you so much for being here. It's always a pleasure to meet new people, and it's been my pleasure to have you. Let's see. Did like your Halloween storytime stream? I kind of want to do more of those. I just like reading. I was thinking about, I was at the bookstore another day and I saw this book on like monster lore, but it's kind of newly published, so I don't think it's something I can read on stream. But I think it's really interesting to get educated about that kind of stuff. At least I always like mythology. Yeah, I don't know, I'm kind of a mythology freak. I took art history, what is it, medieval to Renaissance this past semester. That was really fun. I really liked that. It was really interesting to see, like, there were certain artists that, like, they used monsters in, like, self-portraits. So aren't those, like, the first monster boys and monster girls? That's fun, isn't it? Time for bed. Good night. What's happy? Thank you so much for coming to the stream today, and take care. I'm gonna look for someone to raid. But then after that, we'll yap a little longer and call it, yeah? But let's see. I can't type. I can't type with this new keyboard. I'm so bad at it. I don't even remember what kind of switches these are, but I really like them. Wait, I think I can. 1 second. I've been falling asleep through streams recently, so no tags for the foreseeable. No, 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 no. Good. If anything, I'm happy to hear that you're resting. It seems very tiring, so thank you for having done that, and I hope you can really take it easy. Let's go raid Pio. It's been a while since we've hung out, but I'm hoping that if I head to Japan sometime in the summer, I'll get to see her again. But yeah, if you're new here and you haven't seen Pio before, I really hope you can stay around and check her out. She's playing Black Mesa right now. I watched my friend play that, like one of my friends. That was pretty interesting. I feel like I was really lost because I don't know anything about the lore. But the music was fun, I thought, for sure. Have a great time, thank you. I'll talk to some people and touch base. Yeah, I love that. Hope you have great energy. Thank you very much. And it's been a pleasure, like, talking and having you in my chat. And I would love to hear from you. Please take it easy in the meantime. Yeah, Black Mesa is an out of... Is it OOD? What is OOD? Is it out of date? Half-Life remake? I know that it's Half-Life, like, related. And I did some reading on the Half-Life lore. I'm surprised they haven't made any new Half-Life stuff, though. It's always a good time. Well, I hope you enjoy it. Then I'm probably going to, You know, speaking of baths, like in the waterfall, I could use a nice comfy bath now. So thank you very much for hanging out with me today, everyone. Had a lot of fun. I hope we get to see Jan and Flanker and some other, like, recurring characters in the future. And I'll post the schedule for next week. I'll finalize it tonight and I'll post it tomorrow morning. Yeah? Alright. Okay, have a wonderful morning, afternoon, or evening. Lots of happy. Thanks for hanging out. See you soon. Bye-bye.